All right, welcome to the Coach's Show here with Coach Eugene Rogers. I'm Rusty Hitt. Thanks for joining us here. And Coach, congratulations on a nice win last week against Waco High.
Thank you. It's like I told the kids and the staff, it's a great win for our program and a great win for the Corsicana community.
Nice to get that home win, get the season kicked off, especially after getting a bad taste out of your mouth from the week before. So that was good work. But, you're an old defensive coach, so we'll start with the defense side, right? So it really helps when you get a guy to go out there and get 2 strips and scores back-to-back plays. Have you ever seen the same player strip the ball 2 plays in a row for touchdown?
In my 36-year career, I have never seen that. A2 Alan Walker, as we call him, did a phenomenal job of going in there, locating the ball, and ripping it out. We do what's called all about the ball every day to create turnovers,
Yep.
and he made our drill come alive. So kudos to him for locating the ball and ripping it out, and he found it. He got it.
Well, I mean, again, and the thing is, the tackle was secured. Mm-hmm. He wasn't risking giving up a tackle by going for the ball. So the man was secured. He rips it out, textbook twice, and so you get a 14-point lead within just minutes of the game, and that certainly makes the rest of the game feel a little bit easier, right?
Yeah, and I'll give kudos to Coach Hagens and Coach Olive for teaching those drills, and Coach speak. The drills came alive in game time. So give them credit for working on it during practice, and give Alan credit for doing it in the game. And the drills came alive, and it was functional. Yeah. Great job on their part.
Well, overall, your defense had a great night. You had an interception, you had a punt block for a safety, you had 3 fumble recoveries, 2 touchdowns. So, if you're giving points there, it's a safety and 2 touchdowns that go to the defense. So they're challenging the offense for a high point right now.
Well, our job is to get it back to our offense and watch them. So great job in those situations.
Well, and again, you had a lot of standouts, I thought, in the game, a lot of improvements in the game from week 1. Of course, both your linebackers continue to be really good. Adrian Bivens and Alan Walker, active, athletic, not near as many missed tackles as a team this week, right. I thought. Again, getting there, delivering the tackle, bringing the man to the ground, doing the things you needed to do. But there were several other guys I really thought that flashed in this game. Your sophomore defensive end, Ryan Burrell, had a sack, he forced a fumble, he got the punt block, knocked it out of the end zone. Thought he really showed up. Thought Big Tanner Crumpton in the middle really was strong there and gave you something in the middle, protecting against that run. I thought Renard Jennings, making his first start out at Rover, really showed up, had an interception. It's on 4th down, so you might not want to make it right there, but he really made the play. The instincts were he made a play. And then, I just thought you had some really good guys, and in both your corners, I thought Jaquelin Walker and Damon Brown had passes defense and showed up. So, again, just you could name almost everybody on the field because that was that kind of night.
Yeah, you stated it correctly. Talking about the front, we really challenged those guys to get after it and get after the quarterback. And they did a great job in practice, and they should know, this point moving forward, what you do in practice is going to happen in the game time. So, Tanner did a great job of being disruptive. And Tanner kind of didn't like me in practice this week, but it showed in the game.
Well, make him mad this week.
Tanner, I'm going to make you mad again this week. But anyway, he did a great job of being disruptive on the line and getting the sack. And then, like you said, Burrell, sophomore, did an outstanding job protecting the edge over there and getting getting a sack and blocking the punt and putting pressure on the quarterback. And, we moved Renard outside from inside linebacker to our rover position because he's active and he's kind of twitchy. He can move. He's fast, and he made us right. He made plays at that position, got an interception. He had some missed tackles, but if you watch on film, he got up and he went back and got in on the tackle. So he did a great job. And yes, our corners did a great job. They're getting better each week. And Okoye over there, a sophomore as well, is going to be something to read about.
Yeah, he does not look out of place out there defending in the pass game or coming up to make tackles. And I don't know how many pass breakups Damon Brown has already, but it's got to be 5 or 6 on the season. So he's always around the ball and seems to be able to get a hand on it.
Yeah, we chart those. I need to look at it a little closely, but we do chart those. He's doing a great job of showing Quay over there how to play corner for us.
I think one thing really stood out is your defense got put in a bad situation a few times by the offense from some turnovers, and they really stepped up and they forced turnovers. And when they're down in there trying to score, you got 4th down stops. He did a lot of good things when they were put in maybe some tough spots.
Yeah, our mentality is 0 or 3. Regardless, just spot the ball.
Yep.
So they did a great job in that situation of, us turning over the ball and keeping them out of the end zone. And I was so excited to have that challenge in preseason. Now they know that we can do it if they execute the defense.
Well, again, a lot of bodies around balls around the ball in the game, which is what you preach, right? 9 guys around the ball.
Yep.
And so it's good to see. And that's, when the guys are taking the coaching, as you say, you challenged some guys this week, and they really stood up, and at times when you needed them to stand up.
Yeah, they did. I'm proud of them. I've been doing this for 36 years, and kids will rise to your expectation. And this ball club is rising to our expectations in practice and during the game time. So I'm proud of that.
Well, as I said, it was a fun week to watch. Now, offensively, we saw some big plays out there, and that was fun. We saw some of the big play offense that really showed up in the scrimmage games. And so it was nice to see your quarterback really have some good success getting the ball down the field.
Yeah, again, we challenged our offensive line. We had the first team offense go against first team defensive line as well, and we challenged them to get on the body and protect our quarterback, to be able to show our explosiveness. And the line stepped up to the challenge, and they did that in the game. So now the Corsicana community had an opportunity to see how explosive we are on the edge, and we look forward to more of it.
Well, and C.J. Davis making his presence felt in a lot of ways out there, and again had him a touchdown, kind of 2-point conversion, had a really exciting 89-yard touchdown that got called back, unfortunately. Drake Petty had a long touchdown. He had another long touchdown that got called back. Fortunately, you were able to cover that one up with a score. So, but again, Kevin Pointer doing a good job getting the ball down the field, getting it to a spot where his receivers can make plays. Yeah,
they're doing a great job of taking command of the offense and doing what's asked of them. Coach-wise, Coach Lewis is doing a great job putting them in situations to be successful, and that's our plan, and that's what we're set out to do. And I'm proud of them for doing that on the offensive side.
Well, you had, like I said, you had some turnovers. You got the big early lead. You're up 20-0. Had some turnovers. They ended up scoring a couple of scores there in that first half. Gets it to 20-13. And I thought a really big play in the ball game is you're up with a 20-13, 22-13 lead, somewhere in that range, and they get a fumble recovery. They're about to go to the house. They're going the other way, but Keenan Murphy does not give up on the play. He tracks him down, and your defense ends up getting a stop and didn't let them draw closer to you. So I thought that was just a huge play and a huge effort play by Keenan.
Yeah, that's a part of the relentless effort in our team that's being shown play by play, and not giving up on any situation, and we want to make them earn everything that they get, and I'm proud of him for doing that.
Well, you're into the game. Pointer had over 200 yards passing in the game. You had a couple of big play receivers. C.J. Davis with over 100. Petty would have been over 100 if the other one had counted. C.J. probably would have been closer to 150 without the penalty there. But C.J. Curry on your offense in the backfield really stepped in and had some nice runs for you. Ended up with about 80 yards rushing, a couple of big slash runs, probably your two biggest runs of the year. There in the ball game, it was nice to see him really step in and get some good work.
Yeah, he got injured earlier this year, but what people don't know, he did a great job in the spring doing 7-on-7, catching the ball and being explosive. So he's back from his injury. So we know what kind of player he is, and so we expect more of it.
Well, it's good to see, and we know Keenan Murphy also that guy. We've seen Christian Evans over the last year or two do things as well. So you've got some guys in the backfield. I thought your offensive line, as you said earlier, made big improvements. Certainly in the pass protection was a big positive. Allowed Kevin the time and the opportunities to get the ball out where he needed it to. So,
yep, they did. They stepped up to the challenge and kept the pocket clean at times, and when they do that, we're going to find the open person.
Yep.
You know, early on we missed some shots because of the wind. We need to, calibrate his arm, going with the wind, and we left basically 28 points on the board. But we're going to get those things fixed.
Yeah, and I think if you walk away, you walk out of a game with things to work on. Hey, when you won by 16, you got to feel good about that. There are things to work on. You can pound your kids a little bit here. These are the things we got to do, and certainly hanging on to the ball is one of those. And I think we threw one into double coverage there on the end zone that gave up some points as well. So some things you can harp on all week and get them ready for Friday night.
That interception was one of those. Coach Lewis saw it on the sideline, and he tried to check back and get out of that situation because we saw the safety rolling. So we didn't get the check back. We saw it on the sideline. So it was unfortunate, but you have to go through those things.
Well, again, just a good night overall. And again, Waco brought over some athletes. Their quarterback, he was he was hard to get on the ground, Coach, and he wasn't the most accurate passer, but when he got out running off schedule, he really threw the ball much better than he did sitting in the pocket, and as well his ability to run is what got him a couple of scores.
Yes, very athletic quarterback to the first point in the season that we had an opportunity to see. Yeah. We saw it on film, so we did work on some scramble drills, and those things paid off. That's why we got that interception. But I had to start leaving a spy, and that guy outran my spy.
Yeah. It's kind of like trying to have a spy on Lamar Jackson, right? Sometimes you just got better athletes on the other side that are faster.
Yeah.
But it was a nice win. You got the win in front of the home crowd. I know your kids have to feel a lot better. They came out, and you had a much different energy this week. You could tell, and then when you have early success, that's the kind of thing. It just builds that momentum up. Yeah.
One of our points was start fast and get the momentum, and our kids did that. We did start fast. We got the momentum, and hey, it's tough to play the Tigers when we start fast and we have the momentum. And first home game in front of our fans, the kids were excited and they look forward to it, playing in front of the home crowd. And we do look forward to playing and letting our community see what we're about.
Well, and I think, one thing, we talk about a young team that hadn't had a lot of success learning how to win. And last season, there were games like this where you were in control, you were doing pretty good, and something happens, and then all of a sudden it starts going the other way. And there was a time for that in this game. When you're up 22-13, and that ball goes the other way. If Murphy doesn't track him down, you're in a 2-point game or whatever, and things are going bad. But your defense, he makes the play, your defense makes the play, and then you go on to keep adding scores and put the game out of reach. And so I thought you had to be really proud of the way that your team responded after seeing how things kind of went last year.
Yeah, our focus was balance up. And what that means is when things get chaotic, you have to rely on your skills and your training. And I brought that to the forefront of their minds of how hard we worked in the off season and the training that we did. And when things get kind of out of control, we need to focus and balance up on the training and the small things. And I'm so proud of them for balancing up and doing what we taught them to do and what we trained them to do. And so we relied on our training when bad things happen. It's okay. The next play, Damon dropping the ball and fumbling, and Coach Lewis is telling him, hey, we're gonna come back to you and we're gonna get you the ball. Yep. You're gonna score. And I'm telling him, hey, we're gonna get you involved. We're gonna get you a score. And to get him out of that negative mindset and get him into a positive mindset, that's what we do on a daily basis with these kids to turn them around and get them going in a positive.
Well, I like that. You made a point to go to him for a touchdown later in the game, as opposed to you could have done a lot of different things there, but get his mindset, and he didn't take that over to the defensive side. He didn't let something that happened on the offensive side bother him on defense. So again, training these young guys to let go of what's happened and focus on what's in the future. It's easier said than done, right?
It is, yes. Yes, easier said than done.
Well, you had a lot of good things, again, in the game to latch on to and to grow from. And you saw the energy, you saw the capability of the team. And so you're going to need all that as you go forward, certainly in tonight's game. As you go east, Big East over to Hallsville. Hallsville comes in the game 0-2. They've had a couple of games, but I didn't get to watch their whole game against Crandall, but I watched a good part of it. They're not a bad-looking team, Coach. Their defense was very aggressive, and their offense has some playmakers. Another quarterback that likes to run the ball. Yeah,
it's probably the best 0-2 team, just like last year. Not to bring up last year. They were 0-2, and they came in here and they got after us. I thought that was one of the best teams that we saw. And after our win last year, they got on the roll and got in the playoffs and started rolling. We're going to be their homecoming. They will be ready and prepared for us, and we are ready and prepared for the shots that they're going to take. They're a good football team, well coached, and they get after it up front in the middle. It's going to be hard for us to run in the middle, so we're going to have to spit the ball out and do things on the outside, on the edges. Great, formidable opponent. They do enough on offense to keep you disengaged and get you off schedule. And the quarterback, he can throw and does a good job. So we got our hands full with Hallsville tonight.
Yeah, I know early on, the couple of scores they gave up were, they had a fumble to punt maybe, and then ended up giving up another big play. But and I didn't see the end of the game where they were scoring. Apparently, Crandall scored most of their points, but it was looking at their offense again. The quarterback, pretty good distributing the ball, throwing the ball, but he's a tough runner. He's not going to be as fast probably as the Waco kid, but he's kind of a physical guy and has plenty of his wheels are pretty good. So
yeah, he's a big guy, and they do have designed quarterback runs where they're going to try to get a man on a man and try to get him open in space to be able to run. So we have to counter that and have a +1 over there available to tackle him. And that's tough trying to scheme that.
Well, as a scheme, what are you using your linebackers in that role? Are you bringing safety in there, or the rover over to help with that?
Scheme-wise, our front is going to have to get the first one, and then our linebackers will have to get the second one, and then our rover, our overhang, and our free safety should be free to make the tackle, and they're going to have to be in the right positions at the right time to make those tackles when they have those designed quarterback runs to where they have everybody blocked up. So our free guy should be able to make the tackle, and he's got to make the tackle.
So it's a good game to have Mark Brown back playing free safety.
Yes.
Yeah, yes. I know you're happy to have him back because he's definitely a difference maker on the back end of that secondary.
Yes, so. We're extremely excited to have him back, and we're just grateful that he is going through the protocol and everything's fine in that regard, and he will be ready to play.
Well, good deal. And then on their defense, again, they look pretty physical out there, good size. What do you see attacking? You already mentioned that they're going to be tough to run on in the middle. You're going to have to get the ball on the outsides.
Yeah, their tackles are probably the best we've seen. They're great. The defensive front are great playing with their hands and controlling the line of scrimmage. And so it's going to be tough for us inside. So we're going to have to go on the edges. And our outside guys are going to have to be able to catch the ball and block well for us. And when we have a schematic shot, we got to take our shots, and we have to connect.
I did notice that they started out in a 4-man front and then switched to a 3-man front. So you're going to have to be aware, as an offense. So.
Yeah, they will go into a 3-man front. They will go into a 4-man front, which causes some confusion. But we've worked both. We've had opportunities to play 3-man.
You played both already, right?
We played 3-man down teams. We played 4-man down teams. So that helps. But we got to be able to go to the line of scrimmage and check back. That's why we'll check back so that we can see what they line up in, and then we can make the call that we see that we can take advantage of so that we can be successful.
Well, you got a long trip, all right? You got to go to Hallsville, which, if you're not familiar with, basically you go to Longview or Marshall and go north. So it's way up there. So talk about, how do you prepare your kids for that as a staff? What do you do when you're going in when you know you got a long trip?
So during preseason, we had an opportunity to travel and go to Van, Texas. Yep. So that is going to be familiar with them. So we're going to get them out a little early, and then we're going to eat here, and then we're going to leave enough time for us to get there, walk the field, and have additional meeting time so that our coaches can get them locked back in on the game. So having time to sit down and visit with our kids to get them locked in.
Kind of get through the process, get them fed early enough so they're not interfering with the game, and get them over there. Now last week we saw a lot of cramping. So how do you do some hydration things on the way over, try to get them hydrated plenty before they get there?
Well, the hydration is during the week, so we harp on staying hydrated during the week. Every day after practice, we have the Gatorade jugs in here to replenish them. Those are things that we can control. Yeah. We can't control when they're at home what they drink.
Drinking Coke instead of water, right? So.
When they're here, we pump them with the water and the Gatorade and things like that. So when we get them, we're going to have water, and we'll have Gatorade available for them to stay hydrated.
Well, it's going to be a fun week. I think you came out of the Waco game fairly healthy, right? And other than the cramps, I didn't really see injuries that might keep anybody out. So I know it'd be nice to go into a game, especially like this, on a long road trip, fully ready to go.
We will be fully staffed with our athletes, and it's going to be exciting. I want to see a healthy Mark Brown, what he can do offensively. We know what he can do on defense. We want to see what he can do offensively. I told him, hey, you owe me 2. You owe me 2.
Well, it'll be good. I mean, again, just another weapon for Kevin Pointer to have available to him. Again, CJ really stepped up last week. CJ Davis in the passing game, and of course Drake Petty making his presence felt. You know, Braxton Stoner in the first game caught some pass, almost had him a touchdown pass last week. So you got these guys out there already, and Willie Conley had a nice play across the middle on a post route. So you got guys out there, extra weapons, very versatile group, and then we hadn't talked about Damon Brown on the offensive side, who's pretty good too. So go with those running backs and an exciting quarterback. So I'm looking forward to seeing some big plays. Let's go, put some points on the board.
Yep, we want to play a complete game offensively, and I'm ready for it as well.
Yeah.
And we're hopefully we will play a complete game offensively, and everybody will see those weapons that you're talking about. And once we're able to spread it around and showcase our talent, it's going to be tough on the defensive in our district.
Well, let's give them something to worry about, right? So
yes, sir. We will.
Big time. So looking forward to that. And then the added bonus of playing Hallsville is they played Crandall. So you got a sneak peek ahead at a district opponent. So.
Yep. We got a chance to see Crandall on film, and then we will measure up to them by the way we compete.
Well, I know you'll compete, and I know you'll be ready to go. Coach, thanks for your time today, and we look forward to another great opportunity tonight to come home with a win.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. He's Eugene Rogers, head coach of the Corsicana Tigers. We'll be back for the pregame show after this. Hallsville, Texas. Rusty Hitt and Richie Cotrera with you here. Raymond Lennox filling in on the sidelines for Chuck Williams. Will be along here hopefully shortly as we're working on his mic. Got homecoming here, Coach, and man, it's never good to be the homecoming opponent, but it's always fun to come in and spoil a homecoming, right?
It is absolutely a joy to spoil a homecoming. Yeah, it gets your blood boiling when you know that we're going to Hallsville and it's their homecoming game. So that automatically gets you in a mindset that you want to do anything and everything you can to make sure that homecoming is not fun at all for the home team.
Well, you got homecoming activities going on here during the pregame. It looks like they're introducing the homecoming king and queen nominees, and looks like they're going to go ahead and take care of that, which a lot of teams do nowadays. Get it done in the pregame instead of waiting till halftime. So, whatever. Hopefully, whatever it takes for halftime not to take an hour. We're all for that, right?
Yes, we are. And then also it helps the fans that come to not only enjoy the game, but they really want to see the band perform. And instead of waiting throughout the whole game and then watching the band do their halftime performance at the end of the game after the game is concluded is also a positive as well.
Well, we got Corsicana Tiger football brought to you here on the ranch. It's brought to you by our title sponsors, Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, as well as Vans Custom Jewelers. We appreciate you joining us here. If you didn't want to make the long road trip, we will have the stream as well on YouTube, so you can check that out. Listen to us right here on the ranch or the Worldwide Ranch app, whatever means you want to listen to us. If you are here at the game, you're able to do that. So Corsicana Tigers coming in 1-1 here, Coach, after a nice victory over the Waco Lions last week. The offense woke up, got some big plays in the passing game, which we felt like were available with some of the guys we had available on the offensive side. Defense had a nice game. They scored 2 touchdowns in the safety, so we'll say that's a pretty good night. And I thought they really stepped up. We talked about it with Coach a little bit in the coaches show, but they really stepped up in some times where the offense put them in some bad spots with some turnovers to avoid giving up points in the game or later, which would have made it a lot closer.
Well, and I think you're right in that regard, Rusty. The big thing was the defense setting the tone early, and Waco has 2 possessions, and the next thing you know, they're down 2 scores, and that set the tone throughout the whole game. It also gave us more confidence in it, and we could see that with our defense flying around. I felt like our defensive front played a much better game of football there, and Coach Rogers talked about the improvement that he felt like, the staff felt like that they showed from first game to the second game, which you need to see that, so you know they're honing in and they're getting hooked up and learning the technique and being better at it. Just like tonight, they need to be a whole game better, and they need to be a lot better because like Coach Rogers said, this is the best 0-2 team in the state, and watching tape or film, whatever they call it nowadays, watching that, they are a good football team. And then offensively, I thought our offensive line did a much better job. And you mentioned being able to get the ball to the athletes that we have designed plays to get the ball to them. We had a lot of protection. There weren't many breakdowns. It gave our quarterback a chance to throw the ball to receivers. We had some guys that had some big receptions and runs after catch. So that was a pleasant way to play the football game offensively. Those are the plays that they draw up, and then when they execute them and they look great, you're talking about just a sigh of relief to see that they're catching in or catching on to what we're trying to teach them and coach them and get them to do. And that builds confidence not only in the coaches because they see their players actually doing it on a Friday night, and they know deep down inside they can do it, but then when they do it on a Friday night, that just gives them that much more confidence to go to those plays. And then as an athlete, a teammate, and somebody on whichever side of the ball that might be, it gives them that much more confidence, not only in themselves but their teammates and what's going on overall. So not only was it a victory with points, but it's also a moral victory, and it solidifies all the work they did leading up to Friday night.
Well, now let's go to the trigger man, the quarterback, Kevin Pointer Jr. Not a great first week. I mean, nobody had a great first week that week, but he had some open throws down the field that they just weren't able to connect on, or they're just out of bounds or just off target. Well, they weren't off target during the game. Last Friday night, he was able to get the ball down the field to Petty. He was able to get the ball down the field to C.J. Davis, to Willie Conley on the nice play down the field, and also able to make some good plays in the short game, throwing the bubbles. Saw C.J. Davis take one to the house for a touchdown. So a good mixture in the offense last week, and not able to run the ball the way we want to yet, but we did see C.J. Curry come in and have some big runs later in the ball game.
He did, and you can credit the offensive line for those big runs that CJ had, because they did begin to work together on double teams, because it's not like we're a sweep team. We're a zone team, and that running back's got the opportunity to find a gap, hit it, and take off. But I felt like our offensive line did a much better job of staying with their double teams and occupying those guys and having a push off the line as well. And it gave our running back a little extra time to be able to find that crease and then be able to hit it and hit the road. Now, this week, we need to be able to do a great job of double teaming, but then now we need to be able to come off and get to the second level in order for us to have some of those big plays, because this defense that Hallsville has is an aggressive defense. They fly to the ball. They play great technique. They take care of their responsibilities, and they're a big play defense.
Well, let's go back to last week a little bit here as well. Last week you played a quarterback that was a very good athlete. Team around him maybe not as good. The offensive line broke down a little bit. And talk a little bit about what the difficulty is. We did a really good job at stopping the run most of the game, playing in the drop back passing game. We did a good job there. Talk about the difficulty though of him when he brace contain, and how hard that is to make those stops and to get in coverage, because it's easy to lose a man in coverage right there, right? When this guy's running around and he's run on you all night, to be able to lose this guy deep.
Yes, and Coach talked about having that one extra in certain situations, but sometimes when the quarterback moves out of the pocket and is flushed out, he's not moving to where that extra man is to make that play. So then others have to break off the routes and be able to come up and make a play on the quarterback. I thought we did a better job with the defensive ends in their pass rush. I felt like we didn't just run up the field and run that big banana,
create
so
that
to
big
speak.
Gap there.
Yes,
yeah.
The gap was there, but it wasn't like it was before, and we had opportunities with our linebackers that did a good job of being able to stay at home, and they slow played things, so to speak, because they wanted to see where the quarterback was coming out, and they were able to make plays. But our defensive ends also, backtracked where they came from and ended up trying to run things down and creating pressure on the quarterback that ran the ball. But I felt so much better about the pass rush as well. It looked really good. Our linebackers played very, very well. They played at home. The offensive line for Waco just was not – they were big, but they were not a very good offensive line. So our linebackers, both linebackers, Bivens and Walker, they had a great game, a lot of tackles, making a lot of plays, with Walker forcing turnovers. It was a good night defensively, because Waco just was not that good offensively.
Well, and again, you did a really good job there stopping the run game, and then seeing Alan Walker go out there and score back-to-back touchdowns for you to start the ball game. And what a confidence boost it is for a team that needed a lift after that first week against Cleveland. You come out and you got a quick 2-score lead. Offenses had the ball for 3 plays, and you're already up 14-0. So, that's the kind of thing that gets a team hey, we can do this, and you
Yes.
lift those spirits, and you got your home opener. All those things kind of work for you. Now, we had that little lull there at the point where we kind of let them back in with some turnovers, but overall, even after that, the team did respond and put some more points on the board and kind of pull away.
Yeah, and the attitude of the team, even with those turnovers, wasn't the attitude that we've had in the past where it's just, oh, my gosh, here we go again. And you could see it in the body language of the players, years ago, but now they respond differently. They encourage each other. The coaches are there as well. They're coaching them just like they did last year with encouragement and having high expectations for them, like Coach Rogers said in the coaches show. But it's a different mindset, and they go back and level up, like Coach Rogers said. But that's an off season they're going through. That's summer workouts. That's the 2-a-days that they had. Everything is coming together, and it shows when they get in those situations and they have those little lulls. They're able to regroup, become clear-minded, and get back on track for the rest of the game, whereas in the past we haven't always been able to do that.
Well, and coaches were able to remind them a little bit during that week about
Yes.
all the things they'd worked on, and it was good to see it on Friday. Well, let's see if we can get down to Raymond here for our first sideline report here. It's brought to you by Brinson Auto Group. Raymond, how we doing down there?
How's this sound? Is that better?
Man, that is awesome. Much better.
Chuck makes it sound so easy down here.
Well, Jonathan got you fixed up, huh?
Yes, he did, and I must say it's a large improvement over what we used to do down here because I would sub for Chuck on occasion, and this is a lot better listening to you guys. The mic didn't come in a plastic grocery sack this time. So, it's real nice. Do the Chuck Williams physical size test. I think we're a little more even than we were last year with these guys, but they do have some size.
Well, that's good deal. Yeah, they do have some big boys down there, but I think you're right, Raymond. We're making progress in that area. A lot of work in the weight room. And to see, how's the weather on the field?
It's finally getting better now that the sun's behind that press box. I hid behind that large Ram pickup in the north end zone as long as I could. Yeah, that's why you couldn't find me. Or that was the only place I could find shade, and I stayed there as long as I could. But no, it's cooling off now, and I think it's going to be great football weather. It looks like all the storms are going to have dissipated, so they're not going to make it this far south, and we should be in good shape here in a little bit. And I'm assuming you guys noticed they did homecoming pregame, so
yeah, we love it.
Yeah, no elongated halftime today.
All right. Temperature here at this moment in Hallsville is 85 degrees. Hopefully that'll drop closer to 80 here before long during the game time. So you won't be sweating too bad down there, Raymond.
It's not too bad, but it's definitely started.
All right. Now, I know you got an update. Our friend Chuck is over in Abilene. His oldest daughter, Avery, former Corsicana Tiger and radio crew, is playing tennis for Mary Hardin Baylor.
Yeah.
What's her update?
So far today, she is 2-0 against in singles and doubles against Hardin Simmons and East Texas Baptist University. So much like high school, she's undefeated so far.
All right. Proud daddy over there is,
You know, one thing I always enjoy, Rusty, is seeing a kid overcome their genes.
Thank goodness she got a good mama. So, all right, Chuck.
Love you, Chuck.
Yes, sir. And hopefully he's listening. But I know he's enjoying watching Avery play. So, all right, Coach. Now we got a little bit of time here. Let's take a break. We'll come back. Let's break down the Hallsville when we come back. This is Corsicana Tiger Radio here on the Ranch and the Tiger Media Network on the Corsicana Tiger YouTube stream. We will be back after this 2-minute timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would like to introduce your 2025-2026 Hallsville varsity cheerleaders. And your senior captain, NCAA staff nominee, River Gaston. Your senior captain and NCAA staff nominee, Sky Barton. Your senior NCAA staff nominee, Macy Stevenson. Senior NCAA All-American and NCAA staff nominee, Liddy Head. Senior NCAA All-American and NCAA staff nominee, Natalie Jonesy. Junior Megan Griffin. Junior Kennedy Ship. Junior Courtney Wilson. Junior Brooklyn Sheridan. Junior Haley Bishop. Sophomore NCAA All-American, Camden Biddle. Sophomore Ariana Brissett. Sophomore Aubrey Reynolds. And sophomore Holly Homer. Welcome to tonight's football game. This event is conducted according to the rules of the University Interscholastic League. Regardless of the outcome, all players have demonstrated incredible dedication and sacrifice in their pursuit of athletic excellence. As spectators, we ask you to appreciate the time and effort put forth by these teams, coaches, and athletes. Cheer for them, applaud their hard work, and remember that your actions contribute to their excellence. Let's ensure these young athletes feel pride in their community and school. Your sportsmanship is crucial in fostering a positive environment for competitive athletics. We also want to acknowledge those indirectly contributing to tonight's game, the cheerleaders, bands, pep squads, and all students.
All right, welcome to Bobcat Stadium here at Hallsville High School, Hallsville, Texas. Rusty Hitt, Rich Couturier, Raymond Lennox, Jonathan Seaton, our technical director, getting things going for us. You can watch us on the YouTube stream. You can listen to us on the ranch. And we're just happy that you're joining us here. Again, it's a little bit of a trip from Corsicana, so if you couldn't get off work in time to get here, we understand. Appreciate you being with us, and we hope we give you a good one here. Now, Hallsville comes in this game 0-2, Richie, but, Coach called them maybe the best 0-2 state team in the state, which last year they came in 0-2 and really put it on us. And watching a little bit of the video from last week, Crandall put it on them, but it was a tight game through the first half. A couple of breaks went the wrong way. For Hallsville, they fumbled a punt, I think, and Crandall capitalized on that. But what I saw, Richie, was a physical team, pretty tough team, and we'll just talk about their offense first, okay? So last week we saw a quarterback go off schedule and hurt you. This week we're going to see a quarterback in a lot of design running situations. This is more not necessarily your fast guy. It's just your powerful guy who can run. He's good. Get a little more design quarterback power. They do a little fake and get in behind the guards and the tackles, that kind of. So talk about that. What you see, the challenge of a defense is when you're facing a quarterback like that can also throw the ball.
They'll try to trip you up in the backfield. They'll have a designed run play for the quarterback, but they'll cross the face of the quarterback with the running back. He'll go opposite of where the quarterback's going. And depending on just the scheme that Coach Rogers and his staff had seen throughout the two games that they were able to scout, and just getting different tendencies, whether it's a guard, whether it is where the back goes, what are we looking for, but those keys and little intricate details that they'll use as teaching points for the team. They design things for the quarterback to run. If they want him to run, they're gonna make sure they put him in the best situation. And most of those situations have been misdirection type plays. Your power, your counter, where they're pulling guys, taking an H back, using a guard or a tackle, but they're doing any kind of misdirection to help get that quarterback in route. They also do a good job with him reading. So it's that RPO, that run-pass option that they have. He might ride a running back, and he's looking at a certain read. That certain read tells him to pull it. But then also he's seeing a defender that he's reading, and he's able to throw the ball there. But he does a great job of that RPO type game plan. Their offense also will do, it's not real tricky, but they will get you just full speed in one direction, and they'll have something on the backside of where we just left. So they'll get full flow one way, and they'll throw a screen to the backside, or they'll throw some type of pass to an empty receiver. He's just by himself over there. So they've got different modes of or designed plays that they change up the mode of how they're going to move the ball down the field. Their offensive line, I think, is very solid. They too have to get better, but they make contact and they push, they double team well, and they get to the second level more times than not also.
So as a coach, defensive coach, you got to be wary. As linebackers, you got to read your keys, right?
Yes.
And so you got to follow that. You can't get caught up in the eye candy, as some coaches like to say, in the backfield. and be where you're supposed to be, play your position, do your job.
And they'll have some little nuances, little tricks and things set up, whether they go into two back and do some cross action there, or they have new design plays for the quarterback to sprint out and throw a pass route or run the ball. They'll have some different plays that they're going to throw out there because they're getting ready for district just like we are.
So as we go to the other side now is the offense on an attack. You know, I talk to Coach, you know, they play a 4-man front. Sometimes they switch to a 3-man front. So as your offense, what do you do? How does that affect your play calling? You know, we do a lot of check with me things at the line. So Dinky Lewis will be over there like, okay, you know, Kevin will stop, they'll look over, and then he'll make some adjustments at that point.
Well, and that's the evolution of the game of football and coaching and game time decisions. Because in the past, you're going to put your arm around your receiver, you're going to call Conslot 38, he's going to run out to the huddle, you're going to call the play, break the huddle, run the play. Whatever happens, happens. But now with the way the game has evolved, you know, you got somebody in the booth, you got a coach in the booth looking at personnel changes coming on and off the field. Hey, Coach, here comes 77. They're going to 3-man front. And right now, all right, here's what we said we were going to do to a 3-man front. So you make those calls, and you might still have the check with me just to make sure and see if there's any kind of blitz or anything else from one of those 4 linebackers that you now have from that 3-man front. But they're a solid defensive team. They fly to the football. They're very conscious of their responsibility, and they make sure that they're there to take care of that. And then their pursuit angles and the way they pursue to the football is very solid. So they're very solid defensively as well, and aggressive also.
Well, okay, that takes you inside the coach's huddle. It's brought to you by McKee Lumber. Let's take a break here as we get ready to count it down for kickoff. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger Football here on the Ranch.
We might be able to bring it back. I'll tell you in just a second. Yeah, we've got 6 minutes on the game clock. We'll probably bring it back.
Now's the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's give a roaring cheer for your 2025-2026 Hallsville Bobcat football team. Let's get ready to bring forth excitement as they take the field.
Bobcat Stadium, as both teams have entered the field, and the Tigers in all purple, or excuse me, the Bobcats in all purple, the Tigers in all white with the blue helmets. A lot of purple smoke on the field right now as they had some smoking flags as they ran on the field, all purple. Not enough wind. There's not enough wind out there to clear the field very fast.
No, it's not, and then it's heading over toward our fans and the bleachers over there, so that's a first. I've never seen that in a high school game for starters.
Yeah, I've seen the smoke at the tunnel maybe, but not running out on the field.
Or the gliders that glide in or parachute
There's
guys.
a paraglider up there, yeah.
You know, they do that stuff, but never on the top of a flag staff.
Well, we're getting ready for some football here. We do have about 4 minutes on the clock to get ready for the opening kickoff. We're looking forward to that. Oh, well, now we're going to go to it right now. So just never know. Sometimes it's after the coin toss, sometimes before. Let's see here if we are going. All right. Let's go ahead and take a 2-minute break, Thomas. We'll come back for the kickoff after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the sidelines as the team captains for Corsicana and Hallsville Hospital make their way to midfield for the coin toss. Let's give them a round of applause as we get ready to start the game.
Coin toss. Coin toss brought to you by Farmers and Son Exterminators. Captains for the Tigers tonight: Abraham Arredondo, Amontre McCowan, Jermaine Garrett, and Adrian Bivens. Captains for Hallsville is number 10, Ethan Inslee, and number 50, which is Clay Eidelman. Those are the captains. There's the coin toss.
Great job on the last name pronunciations.
Well, we made it up anyway. Tigers will receive. Did we win the toss? I believe we did because we're taking the ball.
We're taking the ball, yes.
So Coach wants to get started fast.
Yeah, guys, that was the rare win the toss and take it.
Yes. Coach talked about that, not this week, but last week. I asked him, what would you do if you won the toss? He says, I want it. We want to get started fast. So we have a kickoff. The opening kickoff here going to be brought to you by Northside Baptist Church. The Corsicana Tiger offense, or the kick return team, will be on the field first. Hopefully the offense will be on right after that.
Right after that, yes.
Unless we can take one to the house, we'll take that, right?
No, in a heartbeat.
All right, kicker for the Hallsville Bobcats is Alex Guerrero. And deep for the Tigers, you got them there, Coach?
Let's see as they come out. Damone Brown.
Damon. I did that all last year. I was corrected.
C.J.
Davis in the middle.
Yep, C.J. Davis in the middle.
Tell that right side over there.
Yeah. His hands, he's making his gloves. All right, there he is.
Actually, they tell. think they moved around a little bit on us.
C.J. Davis because C.J.'s on the side over there.
DeMond's in the middle.
Yep.
And it's coming to the right side. Going to be taken there at about the 3, up to the 15, up to the 20, 21. Is that Petty on the return?
No, that was DeMond.
Okay, DeMond did take it.
He did get it.
All right, good deal. So the Tigers will take over there at about the 22-yard line, maybe?
Let's see how they spot it. Oh, yep, it is the 22.
So Kevin Pointer will bring his team out. Starting offense as we have them. Up front is Max Gomez, Sean Mathis, Tristan Herod, Demarion Williams, and Timothy Nathan. The backs, Keenan Murphy most likely. And Kevin Pointer Jr. is your quarterback. Receivers are Conley, Davis, Petty, Brown, or Brown. Some combination of that, as well as Stoner. So C.J. Davis goes in motion to the right side. Going to hand it off. And it is coming to the right side. That's Mark Brown starting and running back, and he should have a first down there as he takes it off the right edge. Going to be close.
Looks like they're giving him 8.
Yeah, they're going to mark it at 30. So.
Guys, don't know if you noticed, but we were kind of in a too-tight set there with Stoner and Reese Wetzel in the game side by side. One at H-back, one at tight end.
Yeah, same thing here. 2 receivers to the right side. Tight ends are on the left. Dropping back to pass, going long. Good job by the defender not giving that up. Trying to hit Petty on the second and fairly short, but they had a flag, I believe, probably got him to jump.
They did.
So it'll be a first down.
Nice job by the offense there to get set in a hurry. You had a tight end, a wing set to the left. You had 2 receivers to the Tiger bench side, the short side of the field. Had a little quick count. Got him to jump, snapped the ball in perfect timing, got the first down. We do need to do a little better job of getting that defensive end. They're in a 4-man front right now because our defensive end got back there to Kevin a little late, but we need to make sure we're securing that a little better.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Stoner's at H-back. Going to hand off up the middle. Powell does move forward up to about the 39, gain of 4.
Nice job by the offensive line. I mean, he's gaining 4 yards because we're pushing him for 4 yards. Nice job.
Mark Brown on the carry. 2 carries, 12 yards. We will not have stats tonight because I cannot keep up with that. And our stat man couldn't make it tonight. So 2nd down and 6. Again, 2x2 set on receivers. Quick out here to C.J. Davis. Good block from the other receiver. That was Willie Conley. Going to be a first down. There is a late flag.
It's going to be interesting to see what that is.
Right?
It looked like it.
See what the call is.
A hold.
So my good block turned into a hold.
Yes, it did.
I'm going to be on the Hallsville side right there. So we're throwing it. And it was a call on Willie Conley. I thought it was a good block.
I thought so too.
Grabbed him something late. They'd already moved the chains, so got to be a little more demonstrative with that flag there, head linesman. Must have been, they're all in a mess over there with the chains.
Well, and now they're getting the spot of the foul. We're going to see what we do here with the chains.
Ball is actually marked as a 1-yard gain. So it'll be 1st and 9. Now
they're making it.
Is that
First and 10? Yep. Okay.
They gave us a yard, and we still had to get 10 yards. So Brown handoff. He gets up to the 45. So pick up 5. That is a miss on their part, by the way.
Sure is. That's a great job by Mark Brown. We didn't get help on the flat defender out here, this outside backer that's wider. We didn't get any kind of help from our receiver out there to block. Just stood and watched the play, but Mark did a good job coming downhill and gaining 5 yards on that play.
So now we're going to have 2 wideouts on the right side, 1 on the left. Stoner lined up behind the guard at H-back. Going to bring Brown next to the quarterback on the left side. Going to hand off to Mark Brown. He's stuffed right there, but he makes a move outside, makes a couple of guys miss. ends up getting a couple out of nothing right there. So a good work right there for Mark Brown. We did have a first down on this drive, and that was brought to you by Chuck's Paint and Body. We need another one right here on third down and about, what was that, long 3,
Looks
4?
like a long 3. 3.5.
Yeah.
The way they've got it set. 3.5, but got pressure up the middle. Defensive line, linebacker pressure right there, and made Mark bounce outside. And, just his size and his ability helped him get those extra couple of yards.
Dropping back, looking left, going down, hits the slant right there, the little curl route to C.J. Davis, caught for a first down. Another first down brought to you by Chuck's Paint and Body, and a good job right there, Kevin Pointer, finding his man, being patient and getting the ball there, good protection.
Nice settle by C.J. too, right in that little zone area. Great protection for Kevin to be able to have the time and feel comfortable and hit that spot. Good throw and catch.
All right, starting out with trips on the right side to the wide side of the field here. Ball is not on the left hash, but it's toward the left hash. Still in the middle of the field, but Mark Brown still in the game at running back, lined up to the left of the quarterback. You got a whistle, so we'll have a false start, I would imagine.
We got a false start against the offense, number 55.
Number 55, you hear that? So we'll go back. It'll be 1st and 15. Back near midfield at the 49 of Hallsville. Bringing in the big boy, the homecoming king, number 77, is Jayton McIntosh. Bring him into the line. Put him in the middle, huh?
Yeah, and when they bring him in, they tend to go to a 3-man front, and it looks like that's what they're doing here. So they bring him in. You take a defensive lineman out, bring another backer in, so you're in good shape now to do a lot of things.
Back to pass, throwing this inside route here to Stoner. He's got good yardage. Moves up inside the 40. Good job by Braxton getting up to about the 37-yard line. Bring up second down and 3 or 4 here.
And the thing I like about that was protection. Kevin's throwing off his back foot. I'd like for him to be a little more firmer with that, but great catch by Braxton. And he fell forward. Yeah, he fell forward as well.
We got a second down now, about 3. Going to hand it off to Mark Brown going to the right side. He's going to kick it out off tackle, gets up near the 35. Going to pick up a couple. Looks like maybe just short of the 35, and that'll be a yard and a half here to go on third down. Now they marked it all the way back to the 36.
Now they're in that 4-man front. We got up there quick with our here we go.
Got a timeout here. It's a timeout going to be brought to you by the Fireman's Pest Control. Let's take a 30-second break here as we'll have a 3rd down and 2 when we come back.
All right, Bobcat fans, it's now time to check your programs. It is time for one of the program prize giveaways. If you have program number 1231, that is 1231, head on down to the Lions Club table. You got yourself a $30 gift card to Minnesota. That again is program number 1231. Also, if you're looking for some good treats at the concession stand, you can head on down there, wait in line, or you can look inside your programs where there's a QR code. You can scan that QR code and order food from your phone. Save yourself from going through the lines.
Start of a pretty good looking drive right here into Hallsville territory. Got to keep it going. 3rd down and 2. Going to put 2 receivers out here. You're going to line up Braxton Stoner as an H-back or a wing. Petty up top. Going to hand it off to Brown coming to the left side. He's going to swing forward. They're only going to give him the 35, so it's going to be 4th down and a yard. As he did everything he could to move forward, but he's didn't stretch that far.
Well, defensive front there had A gaps, B gaps, and then you had outside backers that had C gaps. So you had a 6-man front with 2 linebackers and just 3 DBs. So they loaded it up right there, and they've got more than we can block. So let's see what we do different. Now we're in a double tight formation.
We bring in the power formation. You bring Crumpton at center, a couple of big boys in. And you got an I formation here. Going Going to hand it off to the up back.
That's Alan Walker.
Alan Walker with the first down. I like it. So, again, they're going to think Mark Brown. They hand it off to the quick man up front to the fullback, and Walker with the first down. Another Northside Baptist first down here to the 33.
Nice little change up as far as a fourth and short type of play. Just a quick hitter with Mark. We had bodies on bodies. We had we had a 7-man front
and there's
there.
A flag. Good Lord.
Oh, my goodness.
Man, they've already moved the chains. This is the second time they've already moved the chains.
This has got to be a dead ball.
They have got to communicate better if it's not. Now they're moving the chains back. Goodness gracious, we got to do a better job here communicating this game. All right, Raymond, did you hear what he called?
Yeah, he said 4 men on the line of scrimmage with numbers between 50 and 79, so I guess one was lined up technically off the ball.
Okay. We had Big 99 out there, too. Is that, I don't know. Never heard that really called that way, but it'll be 4th down back to the 39. So 4th and 6. Changes things a tad. So it's been a really good drive. And again, they're messing up my scorebook here.
They don't
these
help.
late penalties.
That happened a lot last week,
Yeah,
too.
2-by-2 set for the receivers. You got Stoner and Petty to the top. You got Davis and Conley down here toward the press box. Dropping back to pass. Lays it up. He's got Petty down there. He catches it. Inbounds, tackled out of bounds. That'll be a 15-yarder. What a throw by Pointer to Petty. He catches the ball and goes out of bounds at the 7-yard line. Was tackled 5 yards out of bounds and drew a flag. So it should be half the distance here.
Hallsville did not make an adjustment to the fact that we had 4 receivers in the game. They stayed with that double A gap, B gap, C gap concept. Dropped one of the outside backers off, and they were manned straight across. So we took advantage of that, and perfect throw by Kevin. Great catch by Petty, and then their mistake tackling out of bounds.
Well, we got a red zone trip. That's brought to you by Winter's Oil here. We're inside the 5 now, up to the 4 with a first down. This is the 11th play of the drive.
Keenan Murphy in it running back.
Going to roll out to the right, throwing it quick to the inside guy. I think he catches the ball, but the helmet comes off.
Second time the helmet's come off.
C.J. Davis with the reception going to be at the 1-yard line. I believe they're marking it at the 1. So it'll be 2nd and goal at the 1. Running the quick out there from the inside receiver.
Nice little play.
Mark Brown back in the game. He owes Coach 2 touchdowns. Coach told him since he was out last week, he owed him 2 touchdowns. So got a chance here to get one. Got about 10 seconds on the play clock, plenty of time. Move Brown to the right. Now it's getting a little tight, 5 seconds. Snap, hand off to Mark Brown. He's going to try to cut it back to the right. Lots of purple. There was nowhere to go for Mark right there. He tried to make something out of nothing. And end up losing a couple yards back to the 3-yard line.
Yeah, they're bringing the house, and everybody's playing run first before they even think about the pass, and they just bombarded us right there and penetrated through to heel line, as we say, on the defensive side of the ball, and Mark had to bounce and just get to wherever he could go.
We got trips to the left side. You got Keenan Murphy back in the game at running back. Got Petty up at the top of the screen there if you're watching on the stream.
Running a 6-1 defensively. They got 6 down linemen and 1 linebacker. They're straight man all the way across everywhere else.
I think he can beat somebody in man, right?
Yes.
Going to roll to the left, looking to throw it. He's covered. Now he's going to run. Now he's going to slide. He's going to be short. Hopefully he didn't hurt a knee there sliding into traffic. Should be marked just short. And it is just short.
We do have a flag in the end zone.
Of course. Maybe we got a holding back there.
That'll make it 4th down and goal.
And that would be a big play if you can get a holding call, get you a first down there. Should be at the 1.
I would have loved to seen him
go ahead first.
Yes, and get that touchdown right there.
We have defense holding against number 1. Half the distance to the goal line.
First down.
First down.
First and goal, I guess that'll be at the 1.5. Well, they still have it marked at the 1.
Okay, we'll take that too.
Okay.
Ball was
Since it was in the end zone, don't you get up there? I mean,
yeah, but
so
not the
it's
half
gonna be-
yard line.
Yeah, first and goal inside the 1. Going to hand it off to Murphy. He's going to power toward the goal line. Looks like he's in.
Touchdown.
It is a touchdown. I think the guy on our side did call it, right? So
No, he didn't move. The guy on the Tigers sideline
yes,
called it.
that's-
Oh, okay, that guy. Yeah, he
our
did.
side, the Tigers.
Yeah, the
All
one
right.
down here on Hallsville side didn't signal anything.
All right, so Keenan Murphy with a touchdown. We're lined up in the swinging gate. Now we're going to switch, bring in the kicking team. And the good thing is they're going to be out there. The play clock has not even started. So
That's even better.
no real hurry here. Everybody's got plenty of time to take a break here. That's a touchdown right there. The first touchdown is brought to you by GoCo Trucking. Here's the extra point. That is brought to you by Bottle Cap Alley. Kick is up, and it is good. And it is 7-0. Your Corsicana Tigers take the opening kickoff and go 14 plays for a big drive. We'll talk about it when we come back after this 1-minute break.
We have something of yours in the press box you might want. So, Teresa Moore, if you could head on up to the press box, we will hook you up with your property. Also, Bobcat fans, it's time for a second giveaway. If you look at your program and you have program number 1059, that is 1059. Head on down to the Lions Club table. Claim your prize of a $25 gift card to Papa Cedar's. That is program number 1059.
All right, we are back here and give you a scoring drive recap brought to you by Hometown Flooring. Tigers take, 7 minutes and 20 seconds off the clock there on a 14-play drive. Got a little help on a couple of penalties. They also got hurt by a couple of penalties. They were overcome, converted a big 4th and 6 on a long pass to Drake Petty. Here's Zuniga with the kickoff. The kickoff is brought to you by Northside Baptist. And it's going to be caught at about the 3-yard line, at the 10, the 15, and a great tackle right there. Is that Walker?
Alan Walker.
Alan Walker, your starting middle linebacker out there covering kicks, doing a good job. Going to be brought down at the 16-yard line, is where Hallsville will take over here with 4:34 to go in the first quarter. Down 7-0 to the Corsicana Tigers. Hey, Coach got what he wanted. He wanted to get the ball and get off to a fast start, and we were able to accomplish that.
We were able to accomplish that, and now I know since he's right in the middle of this defense, he wants that same response defensively.
All right, 1st and 10 now from the 16. Quarterback is Remington Franklin. Bad snap. He's going to have to pick it up and run. Does make some guys miss, though. He's going to get something out of it all the way up to the 20. Just past the 20-yard line, so a gain of 4. Again, I don't know if the quarterback might have hit his tail when he was snapping that because it didn't get anywhere close.
No, it didn't. And I was hoping that we'd get back there quicker, and we just didn't get back there, and he was able to gain 4.5, 5 yards on that play.
Franklin, the quarterback. Hensley is the running back. Got 4 receivers on the field, 2-by-2 set. There's a snap. Going to hand it off to the running back. Alan Walker coming through. Big tackle for loss. That's brought to you by Micro Title and the Wagner Law Firm. Good job right there. Alan Walker picking up where he's left off last week. Going to bring him back to about almost the original line of scrimmage.
He's filling the lane, filling his gap, and just making things happen. We got to keep that going.
Yeah, that's fun stuff right there. So it's 3rd and 9 here for the Tigers. If they could get off the field and 3 and out, boy, what a start they would have. Again, 2-by-2 set, running back to the right of the quarterback. Bringing a man in motion. Going to fake the handoff to him. Looking downfield, pressure. He's going to move out to his left. Pressured again, throws it up, and it's overthrown. And it is incomplete, and it will be 4th down.
No flags on the play. No flags on the play. There we go.
Who's that coming underneath from the pressure? Was that Walker?
It was. It was one of our second-level guys. We created some pressure from our ends, and we ran upfield a little bit, and he was able to dip down inside and then bounce back and get a little depth and get wider. We can't just give him that open gap right there to run in and get back outside. We've got to do a better job of containing and setting an edge for him to have to work through.
Brown and Brown back deep for the kick. It's going to be a low end-over-end kick, going to bounce. Mark Brown going to take it on the hop, makes a man miss. Makes another man miss. He's up past midfield. Going to get about 8-10 yards out of it after taking it on the hop. Looked like he was going to get hit as soon as he caught it, but able to make a couple of side steps and get good yards out of it.
That's that speed ladder work right there. He's utilizing that speed ladder work from side to side, moving those feet and being able to avoid somebody coming down and making the tackle. There's a transfer of some summer workouts and off-season workouts right there.
Let's go down to Raymond. Raymond, what's that sideline feeling like after that opening drive?
Hey, guys, a lot of energy down here. Sorry I had to break off and give Jeremy L. Taylor a hug. Seen him on the sidelines tonight. Saw him on the sidelines tonight, excuse me. No, a lot of energy. The problem with being up 7-0 early is I wish we'd act like we'd been here before and not act like we just won a state championship. A lot of trash talk. I'd like to see that calm down. But other than that, man, we look pretty good. A lot of energy, and there goes Braxton Stoner.
Yeah, quick pass into Braxton Stoner's little peekaboo route right there as he sneaks in, and we'll have another first down. That's a Chuck Spain body first down all the way down to the 31. A gain of 16 on the play. So 1st and 10. And again, we had a lot of success on that play against Cleburne, too.
Great play fake in the backfield, great protection up front, and nice patience with Kevin to be able to throw the ball over the top to Braxton.
All right, dropping back to pass. Pressure from the right side. He makes a man miss. Going to throw it over his head. A good job by Pointer avoiding the sack and getting rid of it and not taking a loss.
Yeah, it was because we got pressure quick. The outside pressure came from the offensive right defensive end, and he was there in a hurry. He was in a pass rush stance from the start and just took off like he was running the 100 there.
Whole lots of purple in that backfield.
Yes.
2nd down and 10 here for the Tigers at the Hallsville 31. Up 7-0 here with 2:19 to go in the first quarter. Snap, quick pass out to C.J. Davis. He's making a man miss. What do we got? We got a whistle, dead ball, false start. Oh, boy, that was going to be a
procedure
huge
on
play.
somebody.
False start against the offense, number 14.
And it's out on the wide receiver, out wide. His body language says, "What are you talking about? I didn't do that."
Yeah.
So
it got called. Do better.
2nd and 15. Again, just throwing the bubble route out there, bubble screen quickly to C.J. Davis, makes the inside defender miss. And then Willie Conley was locked up on the corner, and it was going to be hard for them to stop him from getting big yards or a touchdown.
Oh, it was. They're playing their flat defender a lot more inside than what we saw last week with Waco, and we're taking advantage of it.
Blitz coming up the middle. He's going to throw a back shoulder fade out there to Petty, out of bounds. And the man coming up the middle, Pointer loses his helmet, and we got a 3rd and 15, and your quarterback has to go off the field.
Everybody should know how we feel about the helmet issue.
Jackson McGraw coming into the game. I believe that's Jackson.
Yes.
It is.
It
Jackson
is.
McGraw coming into the game. It's quarterback, 3rd down and 15. Got your sophomore up. He's got trips to the left. He's got Petty out to the right and by himself. Running backs to his right. Dropping back to pass, looking down the field, looking for Stoner. Those two hooked up a lot as freshmen last year. That was behind him, and it will be 4th down.
I'm glad it was behind him because coverage was right there, throwing it behind and missing that linebacker that dropped right into the path, right in between Jackson and Braxton. You don't know if you're able to, maneuver that route any different with the safety over the top, but good miss on that play.
Yeah, it could have been a good read just to make sure he's away from the defender. So it's a 4th down right here. 2-by-2 set. Stoner with a couple early catches. Petty with a long catch.
Golly, here we go again.
Got defenders coming on the field. Don't believe we had this many.
False start against the offense, number 75. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
More penalties than we've had. I think I'm punting here.
Yeah,
they are
no
bringing
doubt.
the punter, so.
No question.
With this early heat, Hallsville is rotating a lot of guys on that defense, all levels.
Thanks, Raymond. Sideline report brought to you by Ace Leo's Plumbing. Crack reporter down there on the field, Raymond Lennox. Man, spent a lot of times on football sidelines covering games. Now we got a timeout.
On Hallsville's side, so.
Huh.
All right.
What are you calling timeout here for, Coach? I mean,
maybe they might be setting something up. You never know.
trying for the block.
Maybe for the block, or, hey, we're going to do that little reverse right here, or we're going to do the throwback. Who knows?
Okay.
Because there's no way in the world Coach Rogers is going to run a fake with 4th and 25.
Yeah.
20. Yeah. So
I don't see that. So
that was a quick little timeout. I don't know. They total something.
Boy, you go back to the penalty on the quick pass to C.J. Davis that negated a big play. That really hurts. So here's Zuniga out to punt with 4th and 20. Again, it's 2:08 to go.
And we need to stop the charge of the Bobcats.
High snap. Zuniga goes back and gets it. No pressure. High kick. Good job. Fair catch called for. Not going to try it. Going to bounce, and it goes in the end zone. Man, that was a good high kick to get down and cover it. I think the returner did a good job showing fair catch. Drew the gunner to him, and the ball hit over there and bounced in.
That's when you've got to look up and find the ball when you know there's a fair catch, and you're there with the receiver. Find the ball, see where it is, and get yourself in position to possibly stop it, down it, but do something instead of letting it hit and then just take off away from us.
Well, we did not take advantage of good field position there, getting the first down deep into their territory at the 31, and did not make any progress from there, only went backwards. So it's going to be first down now for Hallsville at their 20. Tigers with a 7-0 lead here with 2 minutes to go in the first. And the handoff to the running back, Hensley, makes a man miss in the hole. Or a good job for the line blocking in the hole, and he gets about 6-7 yards there on first down, so 2nd and 3.
Ran a lead on us, took that H back and brought him inside and led up on the play side linebacker. We need to be able to have help from that backside backer, and our defensive front's got to be able to stop the offensive lineman getting to that second level.
So here we go on 2nd down, bringing a man in motion, going to hand it off again to Hensley. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Actually, that is not Hensley. That is Coulter Evans, who's listed as a wide receiver, lined up in the backfield. We'll have a first down. Gets up to the 33.
Coming right at us and moving us that far. They've done a good job these last 2 plays of pushing our defensive front back, and they're getting into the face and the feet of our linebackers at that second level. So we've got to do a better job of defeating the block and maintaining our lane, our gaps.
All right, empty backfield. Quarterback's going to quarterback counter, and he is met and hit backwards. That is
Mark Brown.
And 22 is Jennings come up with the pop. and bring him backwards. So it'll be second down there. He gets about 3 or 4 on the play.
And I can't tell if they've called a timeout or this is it's got to be a timeout by Hallsville because the quarterback's he felt that last one. He felt that.
Well, let's take a 30-second break here.
Well, here they come. They're coming right back
Keep
out.
Keep it right here. So is that a timeout or not?
I have no earthly idea. You have no indication from any of the officials.
They never gave a timeout signal. They just gave them a lot of extra time to get ready here.
Yeah.
So it is second down and 6.
Guys, they brought their backup quarterback in.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's a shoulder collarbone look with the Hallsville quarterback right here on the sideline.
May change their offense a little bit. Got H-back in the backfield. Going to hand it off. And that is going to be hit near the line of scrimmage. He's going to fall for a yard or 2. I think he's going to make the 39. Gain of 2.
Jennings on the play right there, coming off the edge.
Good job by Jennings. And the quarterback in the game is number 5, Houston Rowe, or Rowe, R-O-W-E. We'll say Rowe. Also started at wide receiver, so he's in they've got some interchangeable parts. As I said, 2 listed as a wide receiver, and he comes a running back. That's the end of the first quarter. It's a 7-0 ball game. Let's take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back here on the ranch.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we are going to give away a third prize for the Lions Club football program prize giveaway. If you have program 1001, 1001, head on down to the Lions Club table and claim your $25 gift card to the Texas Roadhouse. That is program 1001.
Tigers rally, make a stop, get him short of the 40-yard line. Maybe no gain on the play, it looks like. So it'll be 4th down. Some nice answer right there, Raymond, for your defense.
Yeah, absolutely, Rusty. I think you guys can hear me now.
Yes.
Certainly helps that quarterback change. They give up 69 pounds with that quarterback change. So it went from 5'11", 201 to 5'9", 132.
That's a big changes that quarterback power running game. So that's a sideline report brought to you by Linda Housley State Farm Insurance. Here's the punt from Guerrero. It's going to be caught at the 30-yard line. Kicking it outside. I believe that's Jaquaylin Walker. 40, 50. There's going to be a flag on the play. Again, man, that was a big play going to be brought back.
You know, those blocks that we used to do back in the 80s,
the good old days,
in the 90s, the good old days are gone. It's a blindside block. It's a block behind the runner, and he could be a yard behind the runner, and that's up to the referee what the referee sees. But that block behind the play, and it's blindside as well. Those days are over, and we've got to be better than that.
And the thing that gets me with that is it could be at the point of attack, but behind him.
Yes.
He could be on the verge of making a tackle, and you can't do that. So Coach Rogers wants an explanation. I don't know what's going on here. They got like their punt team's going to punt it again.
Yeah, but that's not what
this is. Way
post-possession.
Yeah, there you go, Raymond.
Hey, and I want to add what I said earlier about acting like we've been here before. Those are the little things when you're trying to turn a program around. You got to stop those stupid mistakes that are avoidable, kind of like an unforced error in tennis or what have you. And we've had 2 big plays tonight where we've been a little mouthy and officials are reaching for their flag and then they pull back. But we've got to stop that. Yep. You know, make a good play, get up, go back to the huddle. You don't need to do all the excess stuff.
Mark it off.
Yeah.
And it's our ball. It's real easy.
You can't throw a flag at the 30 yards down the field and expect to have to re-kick it.
They're calling the defense out on this side.
The ball was kicked.
And we had possession.
And they're marking it back. Maybe it was they're marking 5 yards against Hallsville. All right. Let's see what we got.
It could have been there could have been another flag against Hallsville.
At the line.
Before the snap, who knows? But
communication has not been as swift with this crew yet.
But I can now see what's going on. There had to have been a pre-snap foul.
Yeah, Coach Lewis says it's offsetting. They weren't set, and then we had the block.
Okay.
The illegal block.
Which used to be a beautiful block. You couldn't wait to see that block in Saturday film.
We had offense, 5 men in the backfield. We had after possession of football. We had blindside block. Corsicana is going to take the 5-yard penalty. Re-kick.
Okay,
right.
So we're going to make them kick it again. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. They're going to try to punt the ball again. It's 5 yards back. We're going to need a referee up here in the booth. And Walker takes it again. He's got 2 men. He makes 2 of them miss, but he's going to get the ball and about up to the 41. So not going to give up about 20 yards on possession, but the Tigers will maintain at good field possession here at their 41 or 2-yard line. See where they end up marking that. So
all right, so the Bobcats have a different aura on their sideline after their quarterback comes off with the injury. He's got his pads off. He's got an ice pack on his shoulder. So, and you could tell when he came off and their offense got back on the field, you could tell a difference there. But the defense now will shoulder that burden and feel like they're going to be the ones that make the difference in the game.
Well, we got a 1st and 10 here for the Tigers. Snap, going to hand it off inside. Nope.
Play fake.
Pulls it out. He's got a man. And great job hitting. Is that Davis or Conley in between?
Didn't catch it.
And he dropped it. Good job by the safety coming over. In that cover 2 zone, man. He dropped it right in on him, but the safety come over and hit him as he was catching it and loses the ball.
Great job on that 3-man front. They bring big number 77 in, and he occupies the center and the ball, and we did a good enough job, and the play fake was great in the back to be able to get the ball off.
It faked me out. 2nd down and 10. Throw it out quickly to C.J. Davis on the bubble. He slips to the ground as he's trying to make a move, and we'll go down. It'll be no gain on the play and bring up 3rd and 10. Scoring update here for you Texas Ranger fans. It is 8-3, middle of the 7th. Jacob DeGrom's return to the Mets, and so Rangers staying hot, baby.
Boy, aren't they, though? Let's go Rangers.
All right, 3rd down and 10 here for your Tigers. They're kind of pinning their ears back in this pass game now. We're going to have to start running the ball a little bit, keep them honest. Dropping back, looking down the field, going to the right side on the post. Oh! Hits Petty in the chest. He doesn't hang on to it. Then the Hallsville player drops the interception, thankfully. And it'll bring up 4th down. Tigers will have to punt.
Frustrating 3 plays.
Yes.
At least for me it was.
Well, for Kevin Pointer, he had 3 completions.
Yeah, he did.
And 1 for no gain and 2 of them that were dropped. So
great play fakes in the backfield to create the protection, the time, and then the receivers are open. He's hitting them, and we just didn't capitalize.
So 4th down and 10. On to punt is Zuniga. Coming off a little funny off his foot. Takes a crazy hop back toward midfield. Didn't get a whole lot out of that one. So it will be Hallsville ball in pretty good field position. Up near their 40-yard line. See where they mark it. 10:03 to go here in the 2nd quarter. Corsicana with a 7-0 lead is marked at the 35. Hallsville will have their 3rd possession. They do not have a 1st down. They have 1 first down in the game.
Well, the Hallsville defense came off very, very excited. Coaches as well. I mean, to the point where they're running out there high-fiving the team. And the defense over here has accepted the challenge, especially with their leader injured, quarterback. And our defense needs to respond, and then our offense needs to be able to execute, and we can take control of this game.
Quarterback going to keep.
He threw
a ball. Like it was an option play, but the receiver was blocking, so there was no one around with Rowe running the ball there.
So they're running that RPO stuff, play fake, and then the quarterback's got the opportunity to run it, or he's having a read, and that just goes to show he's not getting the reps at practice.
I think that was RP.
Yeah, I think I'm about to get hit. I don't want to get hit.
Yes, that was an RP.
And I thought he was really close to the line. But again, the evolution of that RPO game used to be as in the backfield, you're handing it off or throwing it. Yeah. Now it's you're handing off or running or throwing. It's a triple option, basically, just redesigned. So 2nd and 10 here. Backup quarterback in the game for the Bobcats. Going to fake the handoff, dropping back to pass. Lefty throws it out there. It's caught. Good job by Walker, Jaqueline Walker coming up and making the tackle, but not before they get a first down. A lot of cushion on the play, and so it'll be first down at the 49.
And that was a long throw. We're on the opposite hash, and he's throwing that and completing that below the numbers. Long throw.
That's a pick six.
It is.
Waiting to happen right there.
Yes.
That didn't exactly have a ton of zip on it. So do that to Damon Walker's side and see what happens. Or Damon Brown's side. 1st and 10. Going to hand it off. Going to come out to the left side. And good job. Who is that?
Alan Walker.
Alan Walker.
Yeah, initially.
Yeah.
And then Renard Jennings coming to finish it off.
And get a yard out of it. So it'll be 2nd down and 9. And if you're Corsicana, you really do have to play that, stop that run, and force them to throw the ball now.
You do. The lead back is deep, and they're running lateral. And thank goodness Allen was able to run inside out. He did exactly what he needed to do, and then you've got the force player coming up to finish things off.
Full house backfield. You got 2 sniffer guys and a running back in. Going to hand it off to Hensley, the running back, and he's going to be hit near the line of scrimmage. And we'll come down. Was that Bivens on
That was Bivens on the play.
So 47-yard line, a gain of 3. So it's going to be 3rd down and about 7.
They had that double sniffer look that ended up becoming like a guard and tackle, and he ran the counter off of it, and we did a great job of playing it. And Bivens did a great job of wiggling his way through, sliding in there, and making the play.
3rd down and 6.
All right, be ready for something different here.
Spread them out a little bit here. Calling for the ball now. He drops back pass. Blitz is there. He swings it over the head of the back. Bivens would have been there, but a lot of pressure coming. Is that Jennings, I believe, coming off the edge and overthrows the receiver, so it'll bring up 4th down.
I like the defensive call, too.
You want to force him quickly, don't you? You don't want to give him time.
Yeah, make him feel that pressure. Make him see that flash of white coming at him, and that's all he needs to see. It's not like he's got to look and see the number coming at him. He just needs to see that flash of white coming.
Quaylen Walker's going to be deep here.
We ain't got anybody out on the – there we go. We've got that. We still don't have somebody covered in that empty spot over there.
He almost got blocked, but he does get it off. A good kick. Walker with it. Did not call a fair catch in traffic. And good job concentrating there. I wish maybe you call a fair catch.
I wish he'd called a fair catch. Yep. And then I wish we'd have had somebody on that number 2 receiver, unless he was covered up. He didn't look like he was, but that number 2 receiver on our left side, that just too spooky.
Hey, going back to the 80s, was it the Oilers or the Redskins that had the Smurfs at wide receiver?
Skins.
The Skins. Yep.
I feel like that's our 2 linebackers, Bivens and Walker. I mean, they're not big, but, man, they are all over the place on a Friday night.
Yes, they are. Offense back on the field. You got 2-by-2 set. Going to hand it off inside to Christian Evans. And Looked like he might to get a head start going and was met right at the line of scrimmage with nowhere to go.
You know, I don't know if there was somebody responsible for that defensive player or we ran past that block, but we did not block that guy that made the tackle.
Big 66. They got a big line, 322. McIntosh is 390. You got 293. Going around the left side. Big run right there. Is that C.J. Davis on the quick pass?
Yes.
Big first down, Northside Baptist. Chuck's Paint Body first down.
And we got lined
up 35.
We got lined up quick, and we're doing it again.
Yeah, we're
tempoing
down. And I like it. They've gotten them every time you've lined up on that tempo, I think. As long as we get set. Trips up here into the wide side of the field. Pass, dropping back, looking back. Throws it out. And it is incomplete. Going for Willie Conley out there. Good coverage on the play.
In order to make that throw, and run that route you've really got to sell that like you're going deep. And we didn't sell it enough.
So it's 2nd and 10.
But Kevin threw it to where if anybody caught it, it was going to be Conley.
Yeah, he does usually put the ball in a pretty good spot.
Mm-hmm.
Going to hand it off, coming to the right side. This is Evans. Trying to get to the corner. He does. Keeping his feet. He gets past the 40. So a nice gain here. They're going to mark him up to about the 43-yard line. And that'll be a gain of 8 if he gets the 43.
And he does.
I got a weather report for you guys.
What you got?
Fall is definitely on the way. I just saw my first kamikaze cricket.
All right, we got a weather report. We'll go. That's brought to you by the YMCA of Corsicana. Thanks, Raymond. Dropping back to pass. Throws it inside the Stoner, trying to make a man miss. And he can't really do that, but he runs through a tackle and gets a first down. Makes sure he's moving forward.
Gets enough.
So Chuck's Paint Body first down.
But when they're setting that ball quick, too, that clock is moving. They ain't even got the chain set, and they've already started the clock.
So it's just on the other side of the 45, really 45 and a half. Stoner with 3 catches already. Davis with several catches. Quick throw out here to Petty. He had to go down on the catch. I'd like to see him run toward the ball a little bit more.
Well, and if Kevin plants his foot and throws, there's nothing there to make him have to throw off his back foot.
I think he's feeling pressure maybe that wasn't there yet.
Yeah, he's feeling it and thinking it's going to get there. That's a trust thing, too, sometimes.
2nd and 8, trips to the left. Throwing it quick out here to Stoner. Going to turn it up. Got a block from Davis. They were able to get off, and the inside man was able to get in and help on that. Maybe pick up a yard. Going to get up to the 49. So it's going to be 3rd down and about 7.
Yeah. I'd like CJ to move his feet and block instead of just stand there and block and then let him go. It'd be nice
Try to get
see
him
that
turned one way or the other, right? So
yes.
you have a lane.
Be aggressive.
So 3rd and 7. Like to get at least 5 here. Give yourself a good 4th down shot if you don't make it.
3-man front. They're going to bring some pressure from some linebacker. We'll just see which one. It's outside backer.
Looking back to pass. Pressure going to be brought down. Big sack here by number 88. That is Cole Smith. 6'2", 210 sophomore on the play, and that'll bring on the punt team.
Had pressure initially from the defensive end, and then the tackle come in and make a play, and also had outside pressure from the short side of the field from that linebacker, the outside backer there, but he wasn't going to get there, and it collapsed on Kevin in a hurry.
Tigers get a couple of first downs, but drive stalls near midfield. So bring up the punt team here, 4:28 and counting in the 2nd quarter. And Zuniga with a good kick, end over end, going to bounce. This time it checks up. Man, just like a good sandwich right there, and it rests at the 21. So much better punt there result for Zuniga, and it's going to be first down for Hallsville here as they take over.
Another disappointing offensive drive right there. We just didn't execute on certain key situations. But defense, here's the opportunity for them. I think we understand what they feel like what Hallsville feels like their backup quarterback can do, and they've kind of given away some different sets and personnel groups to give us the idea and understanding of what's happening.
Okay, going to send the running back in motion. Quarterback looking to the right, throws it downfield. Nobody there for them. Jaquaylin Walker mistimed his jump, had it dead eye. It was in his eyes, and then he kind of had a misstep right there and missed it.
You just shake your head. You shake your head.
He's shaking his head.
Yeah.
You know he can catch it. He's made 2 or 3 really good catches on punts.
He really has, and to see something, it's like he was the receiver.
Yeah.
He was the only one that was going to get that ball.
I got a feeling you'll see him playing some receiver next year.
Well, if he doesn't start making those catches, that coach is going to say, hey, you can stay over here on the defensive side.
I bet he can. 2nd and 10. Going to hand it off to the running back, who's good job right there in the middle. The Tigers going to stop him for a short gain. There were so many of his jerseys in there. I think that 21 initial contact.
No, it was Walker initially.
Okay.
Walker got in there initially. They run that. They get the H back and they bring him across the center and run that lead. So nobody got to Walker, who was backside there, and made a nice play.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 8. Send the running back in motion to the right. Dropping back. I think there's a whistle.
Yeah, there is a whistle. Right offensive tackle for Hallsville jumped.
A little jump start.
He did.
You know, this is not the same team that came to Corsicana last year. They lost a lot on that offensive line. They do go 6 foot, 6'3", 6'3", 6'4", and then they have a 5'10", but none of them have a whole lot of weight except 60. If you remember last year, they unloaded men off that bus.
There were some big boys.
And 6'4" men.
And they got big boys out there. It's just not as experienced, I don't think. I think that's a good point, Raymond. 2-by-2 set. They're going to send the running back to the right, to the wide side of the field. Tigers rushing up the middle, over the middle, and Mark Brown had an interception. Damon Brown knocked the pass away, doing his job. Mark had it lined up behind him, though. It's going to be 4th down, force a punt.
I felt like the ball was thrown poorly, and Mark had a bead on it. He was right on that, so I can see why he's looking at going, hey, man, that was my ball.
Come on, I was back there. I had it.
My ball.
He might have run for a while, too.
Yep. You got Davis, C.J. Davis, and Jaquaylin Walker back deep here, twin safeties. There's the punt, high punt. Jaquaylin Walker's going to let it bounce. It goes out of bounds, lands out of bounds.
We ought to get that ball on the
It should be on the other side of the 50. Yep.
Yeah. Well, look at that. You got to be kidding me.
Unless it hit out of bounds right there, that would have.
It didn't look like it, Rusty. It looked like it hit out of bounds for a second time there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So 49-yard line of the Tigers. We'll take it. Good field position. 3:16 to go here. You'd like to add to this score. He had such a great opening drive, and we've thrown the ball pretty well at times. But we need to throw in. In order to be consistent, you're going to have to be able to get some runs as well.
Yeah, you're right.
So they're just going to hand it off to Evans. Nowhere to go. They are big in that defensive front. 77 again. What did I say he was?
He's 390.
390 pounds.
Yes. And our poor center cannot block him by himself.
Every bit of it. So.
You think he gets the 6-pack at Bubba's? and I mean burgers by that, by the way.
Yes, that was lots. Yes, all by himself.
That's his appetizer.
Yes. All right, it's going to be 2nd and 11. Got trips, kind of a bunch set on the right side. Going to throw it to Davis quickly. And, man, they are running to that ball.
And we're missing blocks, too.
Yes.
We are missing blocks as well.
So you got the inside guys coming that aren't blocking, and the ones we are trying to block, we're not getting either. So,
yes.
So it's just go backwards a yard and going to be back to the 47-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd down and 12.
Scoreboard it said 1st and 10 forever, but they just changed it.
So here's 3rd and 12. Got trips to the left side. Petty down on the right by himself. Evans in the game at running back.
Hallsville has defensive linemen in there that are there to rush. They got more speed on the defensive
2-minute
front.
timeout here.
They've taken their big boys out and put their speed guys in there that are defensive. And they're still big guys.
All right, let's take a 1-minute break here. It is 7-0 Corsicana over Hallsville. We'll be back right after this. All right, back here at Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch in Hallsville. 7-0, 2 minutes to go in the half. Corsicana Tiger football is brought to you by Vans Custom Jewelers and Brinson Auto Group. Appreciate you got great sponsors. It is 3rd and 12. Snap is back, looking left, throws it down the field. Man, into tough coverage right there, but overthrown, so it'll be 4th down. All right, Raymond, let's go down. Raymond, you got something for us?
Yes, sir. Hey, a lot of people might remember the 2000 playoff game, neutral site Nacogdoches of all places, when we won 10-9. Josh Pickett had a good night. Stan Jones with a winning field goal. Well, there were 2 studs on that Hallsville team, Roderick McElroy and Kendrick McElroy. And Roderick went to the University of Texas, linebacker. They both have kids on this team, and they're 2 of the massive rotations that they're doing on defense. Number 21 to KVN McElroy. He's a cornerback. That's Kendrick's son, and linebacker Katrevion McElroy, a 6'2", 200-pound sophomore, is Roderick's son.
Great punt here by Zuniga, but this time he's going to get the forward roll, and it rolls all the way in the end zone. He can't catch a break on the bounces.
That was a 53-yard punt, and it was 50 yards in the air.
Man, you don't see the turnover a lot, but on the punt, the spiral turnover. And he got it right there, got every bit of it. You know, that's one where you think, okay, I can swing away. You know, right here, I can kick away. We'll be good from 53. Should stop it. No.
He got every bit of that.
Too good. All right, so they're going to take over here with 1:46 to go here. You got to shut this down. You don't want to give up any points here before half. They're going to get the ball to start it out. You want to do your job right here and come out and get the ball back or get a stop and to go into halftime with a lead.
Take care of your responsibility right here, because this is when they can get a little tricky.
So, backup quarterback again, if you just join us in the game, Rowe. Dropping back pass, left-hander, he's put pressure, steps up, he's going to go down. We got a big sack right there. Got Jennings, he's excited. And got Lopez is excited.
Yes.
You got a whole lot. He got a sack right there. Sack's going to be brought to you by McKee Lumber Company. And it's going to be 2nd and long now with the clock running all the way back to the 14-yard line. It's going to be a loss of 6 on the play, maybe 7. Maybe that's 7 there. Back to the
it is 7. Yeah,
to the 13-yard line. So 2nd and 17.
Let's get this play taken care of right here, and then coach calls timeout. We'll stop the clock. We'll see what we can do. Stop the clock on 4th down. Let's score.
And snap, quick pass out here to our side of the field, and he's blown up by about 4 Corsicana guys. He's going to go down about at the original line of scrimmage. Lopez kind of got some of that himself. Going to get it just past the 20, it looks like, to the 21. And a timeout called by our side. Let's take a 30-second break as we have a timeout here. Tigers leading 7-0. Big 3rd down when we come back. All right, back here at Corsicana Tiger Football, brought to you by Farmer & Sons Exterminators, as well as one of our title sponsors, Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. 3rd down and 9 right here. I didn't think they'd give us a minute, but they did. And
boy, did they ever.
It's a big 3rd down right here for the Tiger defense. Got a chance to get off the field, 50 seconds to go. Like to have your offense out there, maybe throw it up a couple times, or big punt return, see what we can come up with. On 3rd down, defense can make a play.
Sounds good.
Got 4 receivers out, back in the backfield to the right of the quarterback. And fake the handoff. He's back. Pressure's going to run a screen pass. Good play right there, but a good job coming up and making a good sure tackle. That is Alan Walker. Man, that's a screen pass that looked like it had a lot of green, but he stayed home, played his man. Going to bring up a 4th down, and we got a stoppage timeout called by the Tigers, as it will be 4th down, 40 seconds to go. We'll just keep it right here since we are so close. And all right, Raymond, do you go for the block here on 4th down?
You know, I think it's going to be tempting. I'm not sure I would, but you might as well. I mean, what have we got, a timeout left, and they don't? It's 3rd and long. I don't know what's roughing the punter, 15. I don't think they're going anywhere right now with this offense. It's unfortunate. The kid's got a good arm. Just probably think he lacks experience.
Well, and with 40 seconds to go, the penalty doesn't hurt you like it would if it was in the middle of the 1st or 2nd period with plenty of time. So
yeah, they're going to keep it on the ground for sure, I would think.
Well, it's 4th down.
Well, I mean, if they get the roughing the punter.
Oh, yeah. So here we go. We're going to send – look like we're only sending one back, so that tells me they're looking to put a little pressure unless they send somebody else back.
All right. We are doing much better.
Getting everybody covered up?
Yes.
All right, Coach.
I
Good
feel
job.
a lot better.
All
We
right.
just need to make sure we've got the upbacks accounted for.
I believe Mark Brown is over the right guard.
They're coming up the middle. Pressure. He gets it off. Nobody touches him. He's going to bounce. Taking it on the bounce is Jaquaylin Walker. He's got room going around the left side. He's out past the 40, 30. He's got a lot of green at the 20. One man to beat. 10, 5. Jaquaylin Walker has a touchdown. Is there a flag?
I see none.
Whatever he had, he picked it up. No flag on the play. Special teams touchdown. How about that, Raymond, coming right at you?
That was actually a beautiful play. Used his blocking great. Hey, I love to see him take a chance on there, especially if he can hold on to the ball. And, man, he just made a couple of guys miss and kept his balance. And thank God nobody blocked in the back or there was a holding or anything like that. By the way, that back judge back there, he throws a beanie wherever he picks so that's what he was picking up.
Thank you. Punt return for a touchdown by Jaquaylin Walker. The extra point is on. That punt return brought to you by Sunset Realty. The extra point brought to you by Bottle Cap Alley. Snap, cold kick, and good. PAT. Tigers up 14-0 with 24 seconds to go here in the half. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll have the kickoff. All right, got a Northside Baptist Church kickoff coming up. Tigers with a 14-0 lead with another special team score. They had a punt block for a safety last week, a punt return for a touchdown here. Sophomore Jaquaylin Walker with the punt return. And I'll give a big shout-out to Mark Brown blocking on that left side out there. Richie, he was able to get that edge.
And I'll give the whole defensive punt return team kudos because there was no block behind the ball. Everybody just
no blocks in the back, no holdings.
They just let him do his thing, and he did it.
Here's Giancarlo Zuniga with a kickoff. He kicks it up high Fair caught inside the 20, so it comes to the 20, 25.
It'll be right there at the 20.
17.
17 is where he caught it. Well, they're going
That's
to
where
mark
it
it.
looks
Yeah.
like.
Bring it back.
But they move it up.
Yep. Hey, y'all, you talk about that block, Richie. I remember last year, I believe it was the Hallsville game where Michael Cormos that works for me, he's our communications coordinator, he got ran over by Pete Ruiz on the sideline. And I tell you, that was such a clean play. I never even flinched. I didn't move one bit and just watched him run right by me. I mean, he just had it all the way, the wedge there, or the blocking, the sealing the edge, and once he shed that one tackle on the sideline, it was over.
And you were right there where the scrum
He's in the
was.
action.
Yeah.
I didn't see if we lined up in the swinging gate because I was trying to not get run over by the kids coming off the field after the touchdown.
So going to just hand it off right here, and going to be met after a short gain. Going to end up getting about 5 out of it to the 30. And let's see if they just let the clock run here as it's down close to 10 seconds. I think they may just want to get into half right now and regroup. Down 14, but they're going to get to the line. 5, 3, 2, 1. And that is it for the first half. The Corsicana Tigers lead the first half 14-0 over Hallsville. We'll recap that here shortly. The way we're going to do it is we will take a break. We'll come back and talk about the first half. Richie and I will. Then we will have the halftime interview with our special guest, which is the Higgs kids, the tennis playing trio. That's a treat. You'll enjoy that. And I hope you actually get to watch it if you're watching the stream, because those kids are a lot of fun. So we'll let's take a break right here, and we'll come back for a little halftime show after that.
What do you think, 3-4 minutes? Let's do 4. That way we can get some green on the team.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I please direct your attention to the sideline opposite of the press box. Corsicana Independent School District is proud to present the award-winning Calico's dance team. All-American officers from left to right are Senior Lieutenant Cassie Fuller, Senior Lieutenant Diley Dunn, Senior Lieutenant Whitney Otto, Senior Lieutenant Cadence Hestan, Senior Lieutenant Leisha Reinhardt, and in the center, the captain, Senior Jaden Jones. Social officers for the dance team are Junior Harper Bolware, Junior Leanna Contreras, Senior Kaidi Cepeda, Senior Joanna Martinez, Senior Caitlin Warren, and Senior Head Social Officer Yamia Richard. The Spirit Girl of the Week is Kaylee Grace. The Dancer of the Week is Alyssa Demos. The Calicos are under the direction of Brittany Lassiter, Elizabeth Talley, and Sonia Rojas. Tonight, Calicos are performing a high kick routine to Starships. Standing ovation for Becker's Art, Watkins Construction Company, LLC, Griffin Rowley Funeral Home, Vera Bank, Chuck's Paint and Body, Petty Insurance Group, LLC, Eagle Auto, Winters Oil Partners, LP, Royal Title, Lowell Old Dunn, PC, Brinson Ford Lincoln, New History Flooring, Colonial Construction, Dusty's Landscape and Fence Company, McKee Lumber Company Incorporated, Corsicana Oral and Facial Surgery, GoCo Trucking, Hometown Flooring, Taylor Rosa Pickleball Club, Custom Tees, Valvoline Express Care, Vans Custom Jewelry Incorporated, Texas L Bucks, and Funtown RV.
It's a great job executing, and our defense didn't. They just picked up where they left off last week with Waco. And then, as you and I were talking off here at the commercial break, just the field there, it felt like the quarterbacks who were all dead going to hit the groove and start feeling the calmness and executing that offense that we saw the backup try to execute before he got injured. Because once he went down, I think the whole offensive scheme changed.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the Corsicana Tiger Marching Band. Tonight they will performing a portion of their UIL program entitled Wings of Cinder. This depicts the life journey of faithful fireworks. Drum majors for the band are Cassidy Bowman and Angie Rhodes. The Tiger Band is under the direction of Ricky Hinton, Nick Williams, Michael Lou, Brian Cup, Nicholas Smith, and Ethan Kyle. Sit back and enjoy the showcase of spirit and pride. The Corsicana Tiger Marching Band.
Great execution there by return team, punt return team. You mentioned it. We were turning a punt on the block. They were scoring 7 points off. That's unheard of. We were just hoping to get the ball. Yeah, not let it keep it.
Yeah, and watching the stream of this,
sponsors of the band are Community National Bank and Trust, Riot Bitcoin, Custom Tees, and Action Signing Banner. The Tiger Band would also like to thank Stephanie Howell, CISD School Board, and CHS Administration for all of their support.
We're going to have to do some matchups. When they've got those big 2 or 3 guys in there, those 300-pound guys, we're probably going to have to throw the ball. You can get to the passing, you get in passing sets. Maybe you have to work in, especially if you got a couple of downs to get the first down, work in some draws or whatever. But, you know, they're really, when they can peel their ears back and just go, pin those ears back, you got some speed on that quick defensive line.
Yes.
And you got size on the big defensive line, so you're going to have to mix and match. And, again, maybe that's what Dinky can do in some of those check with me calls from the sideline.
And the coaches are going to know what to expect when those certain players are in there. After charting the first half, they're knowing the tendencies. And we saw it. I mean, they went to a 3-man front when it was 3rd and medium or 3rd and long, but the 3 men that they brought in are 3 men that are rushers. Those are 3 men with good feet. They got good size. They're rangy, but they're coming to get the quarterback. And like you said before, they're pinning their ears back, and here they come.
Well, that 3-man front weighs as much as that 4-man front does, I promise you.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Well, we are halfway through the half, and I believe our band is through. We'll go ahead and let's take a 3-minute break, and we come back. We'll have our halftime interview of the week. Again, it's the Higgs Trio, the tennis-playing Higgs, and it'll be a treat for you, and we'll come back. 3-minute break. We'll be right back here at halftime. Tigers up 14-0 on the Ranch.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for your halftime entertainment, the award-winning, the prestigious, your Hallsville High School Bobcat Band! The Bells hold awards for Sweepstakes, Judges Award, Applause Award, Circle of Champions, Grand Champion, Best of the Best, and National and State Champion titles at contests. In March, the Bells will compete in the National Drill Team Contest in Galveston, Texas. The Bells are under the field direction of All-Star Junior Lieutenant Lauren Anderson, All-Star Elite Dancer Senior Lieutenant Scarlett Johnson, All-Star Junior Lieutenant Gabby Aguiano, All-Star Senior Lieutenant Lucy Lowe, All-Star Elite Dancer Senior Captain Margot Malone, All-Star Elite Dancer Senior Captain Bella Melendez. Belle of the Week is Michaela Cuddy. Manager of the Week is Ava Herron. Teacher of the Week is Miss Courtney Kahn, a Spanish teacher at the high school. Tonight, the Bells will perform a hoop routine to I Want You Back.
We stayed down there as long as we could when we saw the play. Yeah, we just all right, we'll head on to the house.
Hi. Since when are you coming home?
welcome to Get to Know. We have the Higgs trio right here, the Higgs tennis playing Higgs kids here at Corsicana Tigers. Got Will and Kate, seniors, John, a junior, and thanks for joining us here today, guys. All right, I know you guys have been playing tennis for a long time because I actually saw you when you were a lot younger out at the tennis courts. So tell me, how old were you guys when you first started playing?
Well, Will and I were 4, and then John was 2 when we started, so he didn't join us until he started, or he turned 4. So I guess we all started, around 4.
Okay, so your dad had enough patience and was able to restrain himself long enough to wait till you were 4
yes.
to stick a racket.
Yes,
pretty much.
All right, well, I know you guys have worked really hard and had a lot of success, so it's been fun to watch what's happened, what you've been able to do with the tennis team out here. All right, so I got a question. Which one of you guys is the most competitive?
Probably me.
Yes, John, 100%.
Okay.
John is a demon on the court, for sure.
All right.
Very competitive.
All right, so who's most likely to hit an opponent with the ball?
Kate.
Oh, that is me. Yes.
Yeah, that's Kate.
That's
Yes.
what I've heard. That's my scouting report.
I'm a little, I'm nice off the court, on the court now.
Hey,
I'm not your friend.
That's when you're supposed to take care of the business, right? So, all right. So it's been a great start for your career, and as you've gone along. All right. So John, Will, they went to state last year. So what was that like, guys?
It was an absolutely incredible experience being with my brother Will made it all the better because, we actually have an advantage. We know each other, we love each other, and care for each other. So, bro, I tried to be nice here. Okay, but no, it was a wonderful experience.
Okay, I was gonna ask if John, if Will tried to boss you around, but I'm kind of getting it's the other way around here. So you're the boss on the court?
Yep.
That's false. I do bully him.
Okay, so what kind of competitiveness we got going on between you guys here, either on the court or at home? Does it extend all the way into the house?
Okay, so I gotta admit, I turn everything into a competition.
Yes, he does. It's like who can breathe the loudest, or who can write the fastest, or just something silly.
Who's the tallest?
Okay, I think we all know who the tallest is here. We don't need to make that a statement, but it's like healthy competitiveness. It's not like toxic or anything, but we like to joke with each other and just, make it a competition so you can win.
It's mostly those two that argue. I'm just there.
I was going to say, Will, do you get a chance to talk much at home? It doesn't seem like that.
No, not at all, because these two like to yap a lot.
Yeah, so. We're the talkers. He's more of the laid-back version.
Okay. So I noticed you guys, the brothers, played doubles together, but you guys have never played mixed together?
We have in like practice matches, or I remember sophomore year we played a mixed together. It was interesting. I think Will and John, they mesh better together. he stresses me out, or I stress myself out.
She makes me angry because she's all stressed out.
Yeah, so that's fair.
Okay, so you guys as twins definitely aren't the same. You don't have the same mindset, same wavelength.
We're polar opposites.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I got that. That's good. So, all right, so I got another question for you. All right, who's a harder coach, your dad or Coach White?
My dad.
Oh, that's tough. I feel like it would probably be Dad. Yeah.
He's harder on us.
Yeah, because
in a good way.
It's I love Coach White with all my heart, and same with my dad. The both of them have been great stepping stones for us. They help us in any way they can. But I guess since we're at home with Dad more, he pushes us harder sometimes.
Well, he introduced the game to you.
He introduced the game, exactly.
He knows it very well.
Yes, he does. He played college tennis, so he knows all about it. So,
but we also needed to give Dad credit because of him. We had the success. So
yes,
yeah,
he gave us that little push to success.
Well, I know you guys worked hard to do that. All right, so John, these guys are going to be gone next year. What's it going to be like to not be around these two all the time?
Oh man, it's going to be great. I cannot wait to be all alone and have all the attention to myself. It's going to be great.
It's not going to be the attention you expect, John. All the attention, good and bad, it's going to be on you.
Yeah. But I'm also going to miss them.
A
little.
It's going to be. It's already starting to form in the back of my mind. Like, oh, this is my last year with them, and I'm actually starting to get sad now.
Oh, here we go. All right, so now next year you guys graduate, you move on. Do you guys have plans? Do you want to play tennis? Are you going to go to school, the same school? Or you want to go to different schools?
Well, I am looking to play college tennis at the moment. I actually just 2 days ago, I was on the phone with the UT Tyler coach. And I'm looking at Ouachita Baptist in Arkansas. It's a D2, and I'm going to look into Lubbock Christian as well. I would like to play D2. That's my goal at the moment. So I'm just reaching out to a bunch of D2 schools, or they're reaching out to me. So we'll see what happens and where I decide to go.
Okay. All right, Will, what about you? Sounds like you guys are going to be splitting up.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I'm going to be completely honest. Definitely going to go to college. But playing college tennis, I'm not sure yet.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Okay, you guys like to do anything outside of tennis?
Me and my brother are very competitive in Mario Kart.
Okay.
Even though I always beat you.
Okay.
Yes. I just admit it.
All right.
We also hang out with our friend group, the Duck Squad.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we call it.
That's our friend's name, but.
Fun.
Cool.
So fun story. We came up with the Duck Squad. The Movie Bowl Grill, and we were hanging out, and there was this little claw machine thing full of tiny rubber duckies, and so we spent all of our game money getting ducks, and after that, the name just stuck, the Duck Squad.
There you go. Now you've heard it all. You know the Duck Squad. All right. So, well, good luck to you guys. Looking for a state berth right here, right?
Oh,
Another
yes.
one for you guys.
Yes,
all
sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
All right. The Higgs kids, your tennis playing Higgs kids, we appreciate you guys stopping by. And so this is Get to Know, and we appreciate it. We'll look for the pregame show, the halftime show after this.
24 years ago, our nation was forever changed as nearly 3,000 innocent people perished in the tragic attacks on our country. We also remember the bravery of first responders and the resilience of the American spirit that rose from that day. Please stand and join us as we honor the memory of those we lost and the enduring strength of our nation as the Bobcat Band performs the Battle Hymn finale and pays tribute to the United States of American flag.
Raymond, we'll get back. We'll keep it down.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the Roaring Man from Bobcatland. The band is under the direction.
All right, back here at Hallsville, it's 14-0 Corsicana over Hallsville as we're wrapping up halftime. Let's go down to Raymond. He's got something for us. Raymond Lennox on the sideline.
Hey, guys, I'm here with Brittany Lassiter, Calico's coach. We've got a homecoming parade coming up. If you haven't heard about it, it's October 9th at 6 p.m. downtown. Homecoming is the next night, October 10th. Brittany and I are both on that committee. But I want to talk to her tonight about the Calicos. And Brittany, if you will, just give me your background as a Calico and then how long you've been the head coach.
Okay, so I was a Calico from 2002 to 2005, and I served as a lieutenant for 2 years. I was an assistant director for under Kara Gwynn from 2007 to 2011, and then I came back and took the position over in 2014 till current.
All right, so you're a very no-nonsense coach. Can you talk about the time commitment and the dedication that these dancers put into being your program?
Absolutely. So it is very much no nonsense. Our practices are very limited on time, and I do not require after-school practices. I try to avoid weekend practices. So we practice at 7:30 a.m. to about 8:45 a.m., and every second counts. So I usually go in with the game plan. Everything is structured. They are very good with transitions, and I mean, sometimes we're working on 6 routines in that hour and 15-minute practice.
Can you talk about maybe expectations and just the impact the program has on a young person, teaching them responsibility, teaching them work ethic, things like that?
The number one thing I have heard from Calicos that have come through the program is they learn to be on time, because if they're not on time, they're cut from routines. So that's number one. It just, like, they learn dance skills, obviously, but they learn so many things about them as young women and being successful. They realize their potential in something that they probably never saw coming, their way in their lifetime. And then obviously they learn the dance skills. They build friendships, bonds. We call it a sisterhood because they literally build each other up. They celebrate each other, birthdays, little wins along the way. I mean, it is amazing, and I love them.
And this is year number 41. Last year was the 40th anniversary. Had a great halftime show with alumni coming out and dancing. But you also have more than just Coach Lassiter and the girls we see at halftime. What about your assistant coaches and your JV group?
So Sonia Rojas is our assistant director. She's one of our assistant directors, but she is the JV Sapphires coach. This is the second year for the Sapphires JV dance team, and the JV is doing what it should do as a dance team. They are learning field skills. They are learning dance technique. They do competitions. They get a chance to perform with the varsity team. We did that at the first home game, and then as they hopefully move up to the varsity level, they are primed and ready to go and just fall right in line. And we've seen that this year with that first group of Sapphires that have come in. Sonia is a former Calico. She was an officer my very first year that I took over. We've been close ever since, and I love her to death. She's amazing.
All right, guys, that's Brittany Lassiter. And if you will remember, all three of us are on the Heritage Bowl committee, and when it came time to figure out who we're going to help get stuff our bags, I think we talked about football players, maybe the Calicos. In that meeting, I said, no, we're going with the Calicos. They come over and they take care of business, her officers do. So, Brittany, thanks a lot for your time.
Of course, thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Raymond. That's a halftime interview brought to you by the Brinson Auto Group and McKee Lumber. Appreciate those guys and appreciate Brittany Lassiter for giving a little time and all the hard work that goes into the coordination of what it takes to be a great dance team.
It does, and those girls are all in as well. Brittany does a great job of being stern, firm, but also she shows compassion. She works with those girls and does a really good job of creating an atmosphere of competitiveness, but also a caring atmosphere, a team atmosphere, and everybody's together. And just like Raymond said, we couldn't find anybody better to pack
No
our
doubt.
swag bags for our bowl game. So their service to the community is unmatched, and it's just a pleasure to have somebody like Brittany and her staff leading the Calicos.
Hey, and an alumni, somebody who went through the program and is a part of it, understands what it means.
Yes.
To the community. Well, the Bobcats have made it back on the field. The Tigers are entering now as we get ready to kick off this second half. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger Football here on the Ranch. It is brought to you by our title sponsors, Vans Custom Jewelers and Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. We appreciate their support, and we appreciate you checking in here as we get ready for the second half. Tigers with a 14-0 lead. Took the opening kickoff, go down and score, and then they come back and finish strong with a punt return for a touchdown. Those are the kinds of things that usually allow you to win ball games when you score defense or special teams right there. We had defensive and special team scores last week, special team score here. Let's do some scoring updates. Scoring updates brought to you by Fireman's Pest Control. Crandall beat Irving last night 49-0 as they are rolling in non-district. Eustis over Rice now 14-13. That's in the third quarter. Got Dallas Wilson losing to Mesquite Poteet. That'd be their first win, 27-14. Kaufman and Lake Dallas are tied at 28 into the third quarter. And it's up pretty big over Burleson Centennial, 34-13. And Burleson Centennial's usually got a pretty good program. Joshua over Greenville, 29-8. Midlothian Heritage up 35-14 over Texas High.
Wow.
That's two good programs there. Mildred over Blooming Grove at halftime, 27-6. Terrell up at halftime, 15-14 over Mount Pleasant. Rosebud Lot, 24-6 over Dawson. Currens over Elkhart, 20-0 at halftime. And, of course, your score here from Hallsville is 14-0. The Corsicana Tigers with the lead. And your Texas Rangers went 8-3 tonight. I can't remember, is that 5 in a row, 4 or 5 in a row? I think it's 5 in a row.
Sweeping the Brewers and
just rolling now. So, second half kickoff brought to you by Northside Baptist Church. Zuniga with the kick. He pops it up around the 20. It's going to go out of bounds. Made a little mistake there. Pulled it, and so Hallsville will have good field position here to start.
I like him. He usually is spot on right there. And
very much on target, as you say.
Very much so. And there is no wind whatsoever, no breeze. It doesn't look like it.
The flag
not
is
moving.
Laying on the ground almost. Straight down on the flagpole.
Great opportunity for the Tigers now. Go, Raymond.
The only breeze is from the occasional cricket.
They're starting to get attacked over there, huh? Well, great interview with Brittany. Appreciate that, Raymond. Good job there. And looking for a great post-game interview with Coach Rogers. We can keep this score on our side. And still have an interview, just so it won't be much fun as the one if we're on the good side.
Yes.
Here, full receiver's going to hand it off inside to Hensley. And he is hit at the line of scrimmage as they take over at the 30. Will fall forward for about a yard. So, again, Tiger defense up front doing a good job maintaining that run game.
Nice scraping from the play side linebacker, Adrian Bivens. Great job there to finish the tackle off. There were some others there in that melee of humankind there in that pile, but Adrian was the initial tackler on that play.
Well, we got a 2nd and 9. You got the 3 wide receivers, got an H-back, you got 1 running back in the game next to the quarterback on the left side. Gonna fake it, hand it off, or fake the handoff, comes back, throws the inside guy, it's caught. Will be a first down, knocked down by Mark Brown, but not before they are able to complete a pass. And that's a good job, one of the best pass completions of the night.
Nice play fake. The back even added to that by kind of hopping around and bouncing from side to side like he's looking for an opening. Great job by that lead blocker looking in, and the quarterback play faked it well, and nice throw and catch.
Eli Solis running the crossing route all the way across the field. 4 receivers now. Fakes the handoff, throws it out quick. It's caught. And Mark Brown knocks the ball out. Ball's on the ground. Tigers scramble for the ball. Tigers pick it up. Alan Walker with it going the other way. He's got a chance. 25. He's going to be brought down at the 25, 26-yard line. Mark Brown with a huge hit right there, Richie. That ball pops out. Alan Walker picks it up and takes it the other way. Tigers will take over at the 25. That's a turnover brought to you by Bacon Auto Ranch. Everything's better with bacon.
Yum, yum. Great job by Mark. That's the second big hit of the last hit down here. It's a third.
Hey, do y'all see a flag? There's 2 officials out here talking about it. I don't see any hankies.
There is one right there. Is that one by them, or is that?
That doesn't even look like a
flag.
No,
that's just debris from
okay.
halftime.
Yeah, I don't see anything out there. Right.
It's the ball marked over there.
He's pointing first down.
Yep.
Hey, as we go to this break, I want to remind everybody that we're back at home next Friday, Open District with Terrell, and it's the return of the fastest 4th grader event.
Oh, boy.
It's going to happen between the 1st and 2nd, and I know Andy Williams can't wait for that. He's got a little revenge. Might have won a couple shekels off of him last year.
It's all fun and games, Raymond. It's just not for wagering. 1st and 10 on the 22. Tigers take over. Kevin Pointer brings his offense back out on the field. Dropping back, Murphy to his left, looking to the right side in the middle. It's going to be picked off at the 4-yard line. And safety was just sitting there waiting, trying to hit the deep post. And they will turn it over, but it will be deep in Hallsville territory where they will take over.
Let's see where they marked that. They're marking that at the...
Is that the 3 or 4?
That's the 3.5, 4. Yeah, I thought it was a little further back, but yeah, you hate to. We had good protection, nice pickup of the blitz on the outside, and
really nobody was open.
No, they really weren't, and giving it time to develop. And if he would have just waited a little bit more, maybe you throw it over the top and throw an incompletion.
Throw it to the uprights.
Yeah, it was. I really liked what I was seeing initially, but.
So Hallsville takes over here after the interception. Couple of exchanges. The one thing that does happen is a big change in field position for Hallsville.
Mm-hmm.
So they will take over at their 4-yard line. Tiger defense, see if they can get up and make something happen. They're in tight, and quarterback's going to keep it, and he will go down. No gain or maybe a slight loss. We'll see where they mark it. But again, the defense up front really putting something on them and not giving them much room there to run.
Crumpton and Bivens in on the play right there.
All right, looks like it's going to mark it as a no gain to the 4. So 2nd and 10.
We see how they're going to play things now with the play faking and quarterback keeping play fake, play action, and throwing the ball.
Going to hand it off here. And again, Tigers shut it down. That should be for a loss on the play. Bivens looked like he was the first guy there. Somebody's got to come off. That Jennings has got to come off the field with his helmet. Lost the helmet. Actually going to give them a yard. Looked like they.
I thought they lost a yard.
Did too. So it's going to be a gain. So it's going to be a big 3rd down and 9 here for the defense.
Bivens, McCowan, and it looked like Lopez were in on that last play there.
So 3rd down and 9. Walker's showing blitz, backs up, but he's coming. Got the quarterback, got a chance. It's either a safety or a touchdown. It's either a safety or a touchdown. It's going to be a safety. I think they're going to say he was down on the play. Back-to-back weeks, the Tigers end up with a safety. Is Alan Walker jumping around over there?
We do have a flag down.
Oh, of course.
22-yard line.
Thank you.
That's going to end up being on us.
Oh, goodness gracious. Is there going to be a holding downfield? Bailed them out if it does. See what the call is.
No, well.
Tigers are leaving the field.
They're
leaving
sure
the field. Sideline warning.
Result of the play is a safety. His knee was down.
All right, Tigers get in, but all right, coaches, we got to have a talk. We got to save our excitement until after the plays. After the referee's gone by, right?
Yeah, be the example. Be the example and be in our spot like we asked those players to be.
Raymond, could you tell who had the tackle in the end zone?
Oh, yeah, it was Walker.
Okay. I thought so. A safety by Alan Walker on the sack. It's also a sack. That safety and sack brought to you by R&S Recycling. And so that's a good work right there on Walker's. Look, he showed blitz, backed up, and then he came on the play. But he did a really good job, Richie. He didn't just run into the line. He kind of read the play and was able to find like a running back.
Yes.
Look in the hole right there.
He and Adrian do a great job of that. And, he did a great job of seeing what the play fake. And then when he saw the pressure from the outside, he let the quarterback decide where he was going to go. And he found that opening and took advantage of it. Great job by Allen.
So we have a free kick here from the 20, and they will spot it as a kickoff.
Let's get our guys lined up. Let's.
We are not
40 yards away.
We don't have anybody up on the line. This is a free kick.
Let's go.
You can onside kick this. You better get up there. Fortunately, the officials are not. They were lining up like it was a regular kickoff. Get all our guys on the field.
Yeah, let's get our last one on the field again.
Drummer Ahmad up to the 30.
All right. So here we go. There's the kick. It goes deep. Good kick. Walker he fumbles it, but he picks it up at the 20. He's at the 25. now. He's going to go down around the 30. So that was a great kick by Guerrero.
That was
there.
a massive kick, and it's one of those kicks where, as a kick return team, you've got to see the ball, and as the ball continues to carry, so should you. And you have to continue to carry down the field, because we only carried as we normally do, at 10 to 15-yard carry, maybe 20 if you're lucky, but we didn't carry far enough, so that's why the field position switched so drastically.
So you're saying the front line and the blockers didn't go back far enough.
They didn't
went
go
where
back
the
far
traditional
enough.
was. So.
Yes.
All right, so here we go. It's 1st down and 10 at the 31-yard line. Tigers take over, have a 16-0 lead now. Now we got a flag.
Hey, Richie, while they step this off against us, I have a coaching question for you. So the McElroy cousins have rarely been on the field together, and I talked about how they are just mass substituting on defense. I mean, you rarely look out there and a guy's out there more than 3 or 4 plays. Do you think that's coaches still treating this like a true non-district game and just trying to find something on that defense, or is it just because of the temperatures?
I think he's trying to get experience with his players. He's getting game time experience. This is the perfect time to do it because, in essence, as we all know, not that non-district doesn't matter, but it's not going to get you into the playoffs. So it gives him an opportunity to put players in to get game time experience, and rotating and finding those best combinations of players also helps them as they plan and prepare for district.
We got a 1st and 15 now. We got bringing a man in motion. Going to hand it off, coming to the right side, C.J. Davis as he tries to turn it up on the jet sweep. And he will not have much right there. Hallsville's done a much better job defensively rallying to the ball and maybe get a gain of 1 out of it. They are going to mark it up to the 27, so the Tigers get 1 there. So it'll be 2nd down and 14. And again, Hallsville right there at the point of attack.
They're right there, and us getting to the second level is key. And you can see it if you're watching the stream. We're right there at the line of scrimmage where he gets tackled, and it shows that we're not getting to the second level.
Going to hand it off here, and it's Mark Brown. He kicks it back to the left. He's got room, makes a man miss. He's got a lot of chance. He's got a chance. Great block by Petty. Oh, my goodness, they call a flag on a great block at the point of attack. How can you call that a foul when he's trying to make a tackle? Oh, man, it's going to bring back a huge run that would have been 1st down inside Hallsville territory, and it's going to bring up about where where the line of scrimmage is.
Yeah, he threw that from 25 yards away.
Wow.
That's just a great block. I'm sorry. Mark's cutting back. He's right there at the point of attack, and he's trying to go make a tackle.
Guys, I had pretty much the same angle he did. That was not blindside or anything.
No. He's running to the ball.
How about this home visiting crowd doing some booing? Haven't heard that in a while.
No, that's been a while. You're right.
So, again, they're going to mark it off, and probably, like I said, it's going to be around where the line of scrimmage was, and they're going to actually lose another yard or so. Back to the 26. Oh, it's so disappointing right there because a great individual effort to break loose out of that and find the hole. And, again, Mark Brown is a difference maker running the football.
He really is. His quickness and his jump change, everything about him.
Classic tailback looking too, big old long guy. So it's going to be 2nd down, and they got 16 on the board, so I think it's really 15. Dropping back. He pressured. He's got a man. C.J. Davis catches it, cuts it back up to the middle. He's going to be not at a 1st down, but he's going to be close. He's going to get up to the 39 and gets it to a 3rd down and 2.
Great job by Kevin.
Yes, it was.
Moving up and then also getting rid of the ball once his arm got hit as he threw the ball.
Yeah, throwing off balance.
Yes.
So good play by Pointer, moving in the pocket, getting a chance there, giving his man a chance. 3rd and 2, going to hand it off to Murphy. He gets past it. He's running with power. He's still going. He's past midfield. Going to be a Northside Baptist first down, and I think this one's actually going to count.
It looks like it. Everybody's pointing first down. The clock's running. The chains are moving. Success.
So first down and 10, the 49 on the plus side of the field now. You got trips up to the wide side. You got Petty down here as a solo receiver. Got to hand it off to Murphy. He's on a roll now. He's up near a first down. He's going to be down around the 40-yard line now. Seeing some gashes here. Good job by the offensive line, creating some holes. Murphy running with the power. 2nd and 1.
Running with power and purpose, and he outran his blocker, his lead blocker as well.
2nd and 1. Hand it off again. Coming to the right side. He's got a first down and still going, pushing the pile down to the 25 almost, or around the 25. They're going to mark it just short of there. Another Northside Chuck's paint and body, first down, and Keenan's going to need to stretch. He's getting some cramp action right here, so it will be first down at the 26, and we have an injury timeout. Let's take a 30-second break with this timeout. Tigers are up 16-0 and driving. We'll be right back here on the ranch.
I need to take 60.
All right, we are back here. It's first down at the 26 of Hallsville. Tigers driving up 16-0, 6:12 to go here in the quarter. 4 receivers bringing a man in motion. Going to fake the handoff, hand it off to Evans going to the left side. He's got a little room. Gets up about 5 up to the 21-yard line. So Tigers all of a sudden found a running game, Coach.
They have, all of a sudden. And we did a great job there with our puller made contact. We had an offensive lineman on that second level and enabled Evans to get a little extra yardage there. We've done a great job right here blocking and providing opportunities.
4 receiver set. Pointer running. Just going to have to throw it away. And he tried to back shoulder Petty. And Petty's trying to say something there. I don't know what.
Don't know who it's to,
but it was an incomplete pass, and it'll be 3rd down and 5, long 5. So you're going to bring 3 receivers to the left side. Got Petty over here in solo spot on the right side, short side of the field. You got Christian Evans in the game at running back. Had a really nice drive here. Sure would like to see this thing keep going.
They're going to bring 5 on the blitz. They got the 3 down linemen, 2 outside backers coming.
Looking left. Got a little room. Moves outside to the left. Throws it out here late, but Davis cannot hang on to it. It was late and in. Lucky that the the defender didn't come away with a better play on that ball.
And we're going to kick a field goal here.
Carlos Zuniga, he's 1 for 1 on the season. Had only points over Cleburne, right?
Yes, he did.
So, and from about this distance, if I remember right, give or take, this is going to be about a 37, 38-yarder. You know, he's got the foot for it. It's just a matter of executing the whole thing. Gray's going to hold it. Snap, hold, kick. And it's short, just about a yard short. Didn't really get it up high enough. And
I think he rushed that. He was ahead of the snap in the hold.
Good catch, Raymond. Good job there. That's sideline expertise. Brought to you by Oiltown Comics. Appreciate the sideline report there, Raymond. And again, it's disappointing that the drive failed there, but it was good to see the offense put together really a lot of runs mixed in with a couple of passes to help get that first down.
Yeah, it really was, and you felt like, let's just stay with it and run it all the way down the field right there, because they aren't stopping us and hadn't stopped us. But, we're changing things up, and we got some openings, and you want to throw the ball a little bit because everybody's committed to the run, and I get what coaches are thinking. You'd play fake a little bit, find an opening, and get down the field. But now defense needs to respond again.
So it's 1st and 10 at the 21, going the other way. Hallsville has it. Rowe going to keep it. He's hitting the backfield. He bounces off. He's going to get smashed at the 20. Should be a loss on the play. So that tackle for the loss is brought to you by Collins Street Bakery.
And it's completed by Adrian Bivens and Alan Walker.
Smurf Brothers sandwich.
We got to come up with something else besides Smurf Brothers. They hit too hard for that now.
Yeah, I agree.
They're the power pack.
There you go. So 2nd and 11.
What about Crunch and Munch?
Oh, how about that? I like that one. Crunch and Munch. So 2nd down and 11 here for Hallsville, as their offense has not done much today. Playing with their second-string quarterback. Going to be hit in the backfield. Burrell doesn't get him down himself, but he gets help, man. He's in there and forcing that play to Ryan Burrell with a big play in the backfield. Another tackle for loss. This one brought to you by Winners Oil. And a good job in the backfield for the Tiger defense as they drive them back again.
Adrian Bivens finished off that tackle.
And as he finishes off most tackles, or most plays. 3rd down and 14 here. Boy, those linemen are licking their chops right now.
They are. Just got to stay at
Man
home.
in motion, drop back. Got a clean runner up there. Gets rid of it. Good play on the ball there by the defense. Who was that, Raymond?
Bivens.
Is that Bivens out playing?
Yes.
That was Bivens. Apparently he has the same hands as our DBs.
That's why he's a linebacker. All right, so a great job right there. And again, who was that? Walker, the free runner?
Walker was the blitzer. Bivens was out there underneath the route, and he's still having a fit over it. But I'm sure when they watch film and point that out.
Yeah, because Walker's got 2 touchdowns on him now.
Yes,
he's going to be able to talk to him a little bit.
Uh-huh.
So here's the punt. This punt being brought to you by Farmer & Sons Exterminator. Guerrero kicks it high and short. It's going to hit way short, 45, but he got a great roll, and it's going to go inside the 40 of the Tigers. We'll go down to the 39. Corsicana will have decent field position there as they take over at 3:31 to go in the 3rd quarter. And the Tigers up 16-0. They need to put some more points on the board here, Coach.
They need to take it down the field, and if we're running well, let's just keep running it until they stop us.
Hey, guys, over here on the sidelines, C.J. Davis has been getting treatment for a cramp since that last drive ended. He's still over here getting treatment.
That's a great sideline report brought to you by our ace on the sideline. That's brought to you by GoCo Trucking. Appreciate Gary and his crew for always stepping in for radio sports for us. C.J. Curry with a handoff and a nice run. He's got a nice feel in the run game there, Coach. He found some stuff last week. Picks up 6 there up to the 45.
He is finding a crease. They're just finding a crease. We got bodies on bodies. We're finding a crease at 3-man front. So you've got, in essence, you've got 4 on the inside, and we're blocking them with 5. And you could count Stoner as 6. So we've got 6 on 4 right there, and we're just pushing a pile.
He's lined up behind the guard. I'm going to hand it off. Coming to the right side is C.J. Curry again. That's a good tackle coming from the secondary right there. He's going to pick up a couple, so it's going to be 3rd down and a couple. So, again, good job on the tackle. It looked like he might run through that for a minute, but they were able to hang on.
Sure tackling right there.
That Cole Sellers is 5'7", 150, and I think he is the only kid that's on the field the whole time for them on defense.
Well, he looks like the captain back there, doesn't he? Mark Brown coming into the ball game, 3rd down and 2.
They got their big, heavy three-man front in
heavy
there.
front.
Yeah, they're going to stop the run here.
Well, they better stop Mark or he's going to get past him and go to the end zone. 3rd down and 2. Fakes the handoff. Looking downfield. He's got a go route for Petty. Just out past his outstretched arms, man. Off his fingertips or close.
Nice throw.
How about that?
That was a
Coach
nice.
going for it on 3rd and 2. Thought they might be going for it since they threw the deep ball, but they're going to send the punt unit out.
Well, we'll see what happens. You know, as they send the punt unit out, you never know.
Hey, as we transition here, I want to tell you a cramped story with Keenan Murphy. We're shooting a cell phone video, no cell phone video this year with Lila Damaris and Miesha Reinhardt, and Keenan's in it too, and he doesn't show up, and we text Coach, and he said he's cramping, and Miesha says he's always cramping. So I text Coach and tell him she said that, and he replied back and said, she's not wrong.
4th and 2 in the punt. Gets it off. They do miss it on the punt attempt. That time we get a Corsicana roll, and it goes out at about the 22 or 3 yard line.
They got him at the 22.
So 1:56 to go. Tigers were close to a big play there. Just couldn't pull it in.
Rusty, we're going to have Miesha, who's a track star and a Calico officer, on one of your get-to-knows later this year.
Yeah, she's something now. Girl can run. We got a couple of those fast girls on our halftime shows, don't we?
Yeah, we do, because Erica Routen's coming up in a couple of weeks.
All right, so good stuff right there. That's been fun. I've enjoyed the get-to-knows with the kids. The Higgs kids were a blast. You see those? I didn't really need to be there. I think I could have just let them talk for about 5 or 6 minutes, and it would have been fun. So here's the fakes the handoff, looking downfield, gets it off. Oh, we had Damon Brown going up. We had 21, Montre McCown trying to come up. Fell in between them, but it'll be 2nd and 10. Falls harmlessly to the turf.
Harmlessly to the turf. Obvious when Hallsville's throwing the ball, you can tell by the guards' stance. They're either heavy on their hand or light on their hand. Both guards are light on their hand. You can tell by the receivers' body language too, as how they're in their stance out wide, and you can kind of get a feel for what they're doing because of those little intricate details.
Dropping back to pass, being pressured, steps up, running to his left,
and he
being chased, and he is hit. Is that McCown coming up with the hit eventually?
Yes, it was.
And so that was 3rd down. Now it's 3rd down, at the 24-yard line, I guess.
Yeah. Well,
gain of a couple. So
caught
3rd and 8.
Caught a break. He's running with the ball in his hand instead of tucking it. Hits his thigh pad, it comes out, but the ball bounces right up to him.
It's like he bounced a basketball.
Yes, sure did.
So 3rd down and 8 here. Got 3 wides in the game. Dropping back to pass. A lot of pressure going back. And he outruns him to the left. Throws it down the field. Overthrows and out of bounds. Good. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
You're kidding me.
The ball's thrown out of bounds. Damon Brown had good coverage. I don't know.
He's out of bounds.
It's uncatchable.
Trying to catch that ball.
Because the ball is out of bounds.
Unbelievable call.
That and it took all of his jumping ability just to get a hand on that ball.
That ball
we
could
were
not,
home so we could do replays.
Yeah, that ball could not be caught in the field of play.
Yeah, he had to have a big vertical just to even get a finger on that.
So that'll be a 1st down by penalty.
Well, we play it well, we do our job, and then that's how we get rewarded right there. Wow. But we got to respond.
That's right.
Here we go.
Yeah, I thought he had pretty good coverage. I didn't really see much to it. Again, it was a scramble drill. So it's 1st and 10 from the 39. Dropping back, throwing the bubble to the right side. Good block. Got a couple of blocks. Got room. Going to have a 1st down. Good tackle coming up. DeQuaylen Walker. Man, they got tackled so well for a young guy. It's 48-yard line of the Tigers. Another 1st down. One of their better plays of the night right there. Again, the key on that deal is getting those 2 blocks from the other receivers.
Just getting a body on a body, and then the the man with the ball's got the option to go wherever he wants to go. We probably need to do a better job of keeping it and turning that back inside instead of letting them get outside.
Trips to the left this time, single receiver right, throwing it out here, same play. This time the Tigers do a much better job. Jennings, and ball's out. That's Marquise Cooks with the hit coming in underneath. And he is called down. Looks like Lopez ended up with the ball. They're going to mark it down at the 46, so a gain of a couple right there. But again, a much better job at the point of attack. Jennings attacking the blocker and getting off. So that's going to be it. Fourth quarter coming up. It's 16-0 Tigers. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout for the fourth quarter.
That brings us to the end of the third quarter. With the score, Corsicana 16, your Hallsville Bobcats 0. We wrap up the game, it is important to plan your ride home. You'll have 20 minutes after the final whistle to exit the stadium and parking lot. Please ensure your arrangements are in place, as any students still on site after time limit will have their names recorded by administration. Let's keep things moving smoothly. Secure your ride now.
All right, back here. Fourth quarter brought to you by our title sponsors, Community National Bank and Trust, as well as Vans Custom Jewelers. Hallsville with the ball on 2nd down and 8. Throwing a screen pass. It's complete. They're up around the first down. Should be a first down. Easy, a late flag.
That's going to be on Hallsville.
What you got, Raymond? Did you see that?
No, sir. I walked to the other end of the field.
Gotcha. All right, we'll wait for the call. And we got a man down as well.
Renard Jennings is down after the tackle.
Okay, well, let's take an injury timeout right here. We'll take a quick 30-second break while they attend to the injured man. It is 16-0 here. Corsicana Tiger football on the ranch. We'll be right back. All right, thanks, Thomas. We are back here at Bobcat Stadium in Hallsville, Texas. It is 16-0, the Tigers over the Bobcats. They got the lead right off the bat in the game with a long drive to start. We still have an injured Tiger down on the ground, and they're being real careful with him. And there's a flag on the play. We think it's going to be a personal foul against them on a late hit on one of our players. I don't think it is the injured player.
No.
But we will see. So we really don't know down distance yet what's going to happen. We'll find out here when we get the injured player taken care of and get him safely to where he needs to be, where he can get whatever attention is needed. And
I feel like the flag's going to be on number 60 on the offensive line for Hallsville. He was ahead of the play, and after the whistle was blown, he had a little extra push, drive, and shove on one of our players, and that's where the flag went flying to.
I guess we will find out for certain here shortly, but again, Tigers being really careful. The training staff being really careful.
Yeah, Coach Rogers gave a thumbs up.
Okay,
so,
good. Letting the players know.
And yeah, he's letting the folks in the stands know. Jennings family might be up there. He's just giving them a thumbs up. Everything's good. I think he's
starting to hear some claps now.
He's sitting up, and
obviously they're going to be really careful with anybody.
Yeah,
on those. They don't want to move them too quick. He is standing up. And
going to have to get his bearings for sure.
Yep. So, and it's Renard Jennings who has had a good game today. He had a good game last week as he took over a starting role last week and has been very active on the defense.
We had unsportsmanlike conduct against 60 on offense, 15-yard penalty, first down.
So it was on 60.
So they got a first down, and then there was a 15-yard penalty, so it'll be first down at the 50. And so it was 15 yards. So really, they don't get much on the yards-wise, but they do get a new set of downs.
They do.
So the quarterback.
They just broke the huddle with 12.
Yes, they did. We're not going to see those.
No, we're
Houston
not.
Rowe is the quarterback. Had to come in early in the game as the starter was hurt. And a handoff here, and they get the mob movement a little bit. Going to pick up 4 on the play. 46, so it'll be 2nd and 6 here.
Josiah Lopez with the initial contact to slow him down, and then everybody else.
It was everybody else.
Yes, it was. Just 90%.
So 2nd down and 6. Calling for the snap, send a man in motion out wide.
Movement.
Throwing to the inside receiver. Good play right there. 2 big plays, but he stays on his feet. Avoids some tackles, but not going to get anything out of it. But the Tigers, number 17, Frank Jackson, made the initial contact in for Jennings, but unable to wrap him up. Bounced off of a couple of guys, but still got a loss on the plays. That's a tackle for a loss brought to you by Texas Mattress Factory.
Jarian Burrell came from his defensive end spot and finished the tackle.
Attaboy, Jarian. He's an active player up there on that defensive line.
And I think he began being that way with the way he played last week.
He really showed up last week for
yes.
sure. 3rd down and 7, only a sophomore. Only going to get better. Snap. Going back to pass, being pressured underneath, throws it to the receiver. It's caught. Going to be caught right around the 40. I think it's short of the 40, which would be short of a first down. So that's going to bring up a 4th and 1 as it's complete to the 41-yard line. Pretty good coverage right there from the Tigers, but again, big receiver right there, able to hang on to the ball.
Yep. Quick.
So it's 4th and 1. They line up here, trying to hand it off. Going to be hit, but he is able to spin forward. Not going to get much, but just enough to get the first down. This side's going to give him the 40 of the 39-yard line, so it'll be a first down. That's 3 first downs on the drive here for Hallsville. Getting close to what they had all night, really.
Just didn't wrap our arms around him. I mean, we're right there to tackle him for a loss without getting blocked, and we just bounce off. It's going to, we've got to do our job defensively. With a touchdown here, the game turns into a different game.
Handoff again to the running back, and he's going to be mobbed right there. Going to pick up a couple or maybe just a yard. That is Coulter Evans, the running back.
Alan Walker and Frank Jackson in on the play there.
So get up to the 38. So it'll be 2nd and 9. Clock is running, 9.5 minutes. Again, it's only a 2-score game, 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions. Don't want to let them back in the door here. Going to fake the handoff, back to pass, looking down the field, down the middle. Double coverage there, no chance of completing that pass, and he overthrows everybody.
And we have a flag.
And there's a flag. See what the flag
is.
This
guy over here is probably throwing 10 flags on us tonight.
On your side of the field. That's the wrong side of the field to be throwing all those flags, huh? See what the call is.
We have an illegal man downfield.
That's on them, Raymond.
Scratch that.
Jump too soon, the illegal man downfield.
Hey, Richie's talking about how a touchdown here would change the tone of the game. And I don't know if you guys mentioned this last week. I did go back and watch the game yesterday and, of course, was in the stadium during it last week. But last week was the first time we had won a game that was not played in August since 2021. And we have a chance to put another one on the board tonight if we can just maintain some composure and keep this lead.
All right, we're gonna stretch that. We're gonna win some games in September and October this year. Let's go. Second down on the board. I believe it's 14 to go. Got trips to the left. Got one receiver down here on the right side, the short side of the field. They're back to pass. Looking down the middle to the single guy. Boy, Brown was able to sneak a hand out there and break up another one. I'd like to see that PBU board. He's got, 7, 8 PBUs already this year, pass breakups?
Oh, man, that was so smooth. He didn't change his body. He just kept running, had his eyes, and just reached out and knocked it away. Just so much control and composure right there in coverage. Great job.
Confident guy right there.
Yes.
The guy he's covering, Dax Oney, is a sophomore, but he is 6'3" and had a step on him. But again, just closing down and able to come out and reach out and make the ball. Third down, 14. Pressure coming. He gets rid of it. Overthrows the inside receiver who was running a digger out across the field and overthrew him. It's going to be fourth down.
We're just doing a good job creating pressure off with our blitzers. You know, the defensive fronts occupying the offensive line. The edge protectors, the tackles are seeing our pressure, but we're able to get them up the field and come back underneath. We're able to come back underneath and get outside them. So we're doing a great job of really just flim-flamming them.
16-0 here. 9:03 to go in the fourth quarter. Let's take a timeout as Hallsville takes one. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger Football on the Ranch. We'll be back after this 1-minute break.
Right back at him, guys. Let's do it. Call out. 1, 2, call out.
I think he's going to be just short as they bring him down at the 31-yard line. It should be over on downs. That's a loss on downs. Turn it over on downs brought to you by Hometown Flooring right there. Great job on that turnover. Looked like he had a shot there, Coach, but they were tracking down.
He did. He stepped up. We had great coverage, but he stepped up in the pocket, found the opening, and it was a fantastic pursuit drill for Alan Walker because Alan's the one that came over and made the play short of the 29-yard line. He tackled him on about the 31, so it was 2 yards short of the line to gain and turned the ball over. So offensively, we're going to have a chance to move the ball down the field and secure this game. Let's score.
Well, we got a man down on the field.
That's Fidel Gonzalez, and he was running across the field and just stopped and kind of either grabbed his midsection or his chest and then tried to continue and went ahead and fell. And just to give you an update on Jennings, he is up, walking around on his own under his own power. I wouldn't say he's walking around briskly, but he's at least walking around. But he made a motion to unbuckle his shoulder pads. I'm going to guess he's probably not coming back in and out. But you know what? One thing about that defense, they have some depth, and there comes Fidel. He's looking at maybe he just cramped in the ribs.
He looks pretty good getting off the field.
He got a rib cramp.
He looks fine.
Good. Good stuff. All right, Raymond, thanks for that. Appreciate it. Tiger offense coming back on. Let's see a touchdown. They've only got one touchdown tonight. Let's go down and make something happen here.
We've had some good drives here in the second half, and we just haven't finished it off, and we've got to be better at doing that, and here's another opportunity for us.
So here we go. Going to hand it off to C.J. Curry. Going to be stopped initially, but he's able to be patient, pick his way, and get about 4 yards out of it.
Yeah, he's staying behind his blockers and not outrunning his blockers and using them as a shield. Whoever was in front of him, he gave him a little shove and then cut off that block, off that shove that he gave to make a block.
Mark it inside the 34, so about the 34.5-yard line.
They've got their big front three in. They're ready to stop the run here.
They think we're going to try to pound it away. Second down and about 6.5. 2-by-2 set. Quick out here to C.J. Davis. Makes a man miss, but he's able to hang on to him. We'll pick up a couple, maybe 3.
I want to see him keep running. Just keep running. That guy's too long to try to stop and plant and cut back on him. He's a taller outside linebacker, so he's got longer reach, and just keep running, outrunning.
Yeah, it's just kind of a naked
It
screen,
is.
right? Or just
Yes.
naked. Just throw it out there. You make a guy miss and go.
Yes.
And a good job of hanging on right there by the tackler.
Yeah, and it's the way they're playing that outside linebacker because he's splitting the difference between that first receiver he sees and the tackle. So that's why it's so beneficial for us to do something like that, because he's got that much further to run. So catch the ball and go to the outside.
Yeah, do you have the speed to get out there? Can we get it out there quick enough? Throwing pass again, a little stop route out here to Willie Conley. Should have the first down. And he pushes forward and gets up past the 46. Northside Baptist, or excuse me, a Chuck's Paint and Body first down. They used to be the first down sponsor. Oh, man.
Great job by Willie. Pointer did a great job getting the ball out there, gave him a chance to run his route and come back to the ball. Good throw and catch. Great first down. Keeping the chains moving. Let's go.
So we got a first down and 10, 46-yard line on the Corsicana side of the 50. You got 3 wide outs. Going to hand it off to the running back. And he swings. That's Curry still running. I think if they give him forward progress, he'll get a yard, but not much more. And I don't know if they're going to really give him anything. Nope, going to be 2nd and 10. Good job right there by the big boys from Hallsville, not giving up any space.
Yeah, the outside backer fell back into that play. So we're not accounting for a guy that we're not going to block, but he's playing run first, and he just fell in and made the play.
So 2nd and 10. Going to check with the coach over there on the call. So Mark Brown's in the game at running back. He's going to be lined up to the right of the quarterback. Going to hand it off to him. He makes a couple of men miss in the hole.
Get
down because he's about to be a target. He got to the 50, but he reset at the 49. Are they going to give him the 50? Looks like the line judge is going to give him the 50. So pick up a 4. And again, he's got such great quickness at the point of attack and making guys miss right at the hole, as soon as he gets the ball.
It's great to see a hole there for him to run through.
Yes.
And that enabled him to gain that 4 yards right there. And just, we're not blocking everybody. We don't have the numbers up there, but great job initially for him to get through and gain 4 yards.
3rd down and 6 right here. That looks like a long 6. Calling for the snap, dropping back, looking to pass. A lot of men coming, and big pressure. He's going to go down, and they had guys downfield that certainly would like to have had the ball, but there was no chances. They had, they bring about 8?
They brought everybody because they were man across the board, so they had 7 coming.
All the way back to the 38-yard line, and a loss of 12.
Rusty, as we have a little short time out here, you mind if I promote a few things for the
district?
Go
right ahead.
So we mentioned the homecoming parade, October 9th. If you want to have a float in that parade, and we're hoping to have a lot of business in it, all proceeds from that are going to go to the Tiger Spirit Scholarship. It's going to be a new fund. Every dime for entry fees is going to that. next week, as you may know, we have a bond election in November 4th. New CTE edition, new early childhood center. We're going to have 2 town halls next week. 6 o'clock Tuesday at CHS. That's the 16th. We will let people tour the building after that. And then at 5:30 Thursday, we're going to be at Carroll. And then September 23rd, our second Golden Tigers meeting is going to be held at Carroll at 9 a.m. That's the 55 and up group that all 3 of us qualify for.
Hey.
We're gonna learn about the pre-K partnership with Child Care Group that day.
Can we make that a little older? How about 70 and up? Come on now.
I had to tell Miss Howell, hey, will you tone the rhetoric down because I qualify for that group.
So here we are, Zuniga on to punt. Big pressure, but he gets it off, and it's going to be kicked away from him and get the Tiger roll this time, and it's going to be a great punt, and it's going down to the 11. So a great job right there on the punt, getting away with the pressure, kicking it away from the return man, and getting the roll all the way down to the 11.
Great job by Xavion Walker, seeing that and following the ball and being able to down it there. Perfect punt.
So, going to take over at the 11-yard line, down to 16 with 4.5 to go here in the game. And this fourth quarter has gone pretty quick, to be honest with you.
It really has.
Hallsville, their last time out, had their longest drive of the game. They had 14 plays. 14 plays, and the furthest they got was the 43-yard line. So that tells you a lot of back and forth, not a lot of real getting deep plays. And it's been a tough row for the Hallsville offense. It had to go their backup quarterback early. Ball's on the ground. Rowe just falls on it in the backfield. It's going to be a loss on the play. That tackle for loss brought to you by Farmer and Sons Exterminators.
Running the counter, and it's going to be the quarterback counter because the back's running away from the pullers. So I don't know if the quarterback was lazy with his ball skill there or he thought, who knows, but there's a second or third time that the quarterback's kind of fumbled the ball in the backfield.
Again, not the regular quarterback.
No.
So it is 2nd down and 14. Back to pass, looking left. Now he's going to the left and going to be brought down. That's another sack right there. Yep. Fidel Gonzalez is one of those.
He is the sack guy.
Overcoming the cramps and making a sack.
How about that? Back to the 4. That's a sack right there. Good job.
He needs to thank Josiah Lopez there because Lopez did a great job setting the edge so the quarterback couldn't dip in and dip out, and Fidel made a great play coming in there.
3rd and 17 on the board. Back to pass in the end zone, being pressured. Got a chance, and it's jumped up, and Alan Walker gets the batted pass right there. So that's going to be 4th and 17, and I would assume you got to punt that. You can't risk going for it right there. So Tiger defense with a great stand right there.
That's a great stand, and when Allen jumped up, it looked like he became an 8-footer, because he just slapped the ball away, and he looked like he just grew all of a sudden.
And Raymond's talking about how short he is. Come on, Raymond.
Come on, man.
Athlete. He's an athlete.
I tell you, those two are an absolute joy to watch.
Aren't they fun? They're just all over the place. Yeah, you talk about in sports, you got to be strong up the middle. You got Mark Brown at deep safety and those two guys in the middle. That's pretty strong. High snap, gets it off, and he is able to get it off, but it's not going to be for much. If he gets to the 5-yard, they're going to mark it at the 5-yard line. Tigers will take over there. He's lucky he didn't punt it for his safety.
God, just everything's kind of falling apart for Hallsville now.
Man, a really high snap. He just had to go up and get rid of it. He had a lot of pressure coming from the inside. Tigers did a good job of not hitting on that attempt. So,
and they've had a couple of opportunities to block the kick, and you're right, Rusty. They have not run into the kicker or even come close to running into him.
Well, Tigers got a chance to put some more points on the board right here as they take over 1st down and goal at the 5-yard line.
Let's put a 5-yard scoring drive together. What do you say?
That sounds like a plan to me. It looks like Christian Evans is going to be in the game at running back. A couple of tights in, handed off to Evans going straight up. He pushes forward, gets back to the line of scrimmage, and again, they are past the hillside of the offensive line that time.
Yeah, they were. They were. And, you know, when you see our guys getting turned around and we're following a defensive lineman in our backfield, you can see it's very obvious that we aren't making things happen.
We probably don't have this play in the book. It'd be a good time for a boot. They're keying on the running back. So 2nd and goal here from the 5. It's going to be lined up to the right of the quarterback this time. Going to throw the fade to Mark Brown. Is he caught? Oh, he catches it, but it was out of bounds.
Yeah, his foot landed. I had my binoculars on him. His foot landed on the white of the end zone there.
Did you see that shifty footwork on my part?
I saw it. Good job there, Randy.
I was close to having the same fate as Michael Cormos last year on that one.
Well, we wouldn't want you to tear up a knee or anything over there.
Yeah, but you came close. That's agility. You know, you talk about that 55 and older age. That's some agility right there for your age.
3rd down, rolling to his left, throwing it underneath. Caught by C.J. Davis in the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. And we're going to get a sportsmanlike. Oh, come on, C.J. You enjoy that. You scored last week. So it'll be a 15-yard penalty on the unsportsmanlike after the play.
That's the kind of stuff I was talking about earlier.
Coach Rogers will have some words for that.
Yes. And then we had a couple of other guys involved too.
Oh yeah,
that didn't get a flag thrown on them that are still doing that.
Because he'd already thrown it.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, guys, back when you guys played in the 80s, what was your Saturday morning like if you had something like that happen?
Oh, it was bad if we had won 30-0. And you do something like that on top of it, you may not get out till about 2 o'clock.
Any breakfast left on the practice field?
No, I promise you.
He's we're doing crabs and we're sprints.
That was the breakfast on the field reference.
Yes, it was there. Well, if we even ate. If we even ate.
Yeah,
you weren't getting quick kick. You weren't getting anything that we had left over from the night before. You're just – and, of course, we're getting challenged by each other as well after that.
So, Raymond, did they eject him? That means he's out next week.
I think that's what they're talking about.
All right, that is not a personal foul penalty. That's not a targeting. You cannot eject somebody for an unsportsmanlike on a celebration. Coach Rogers on the field visiting with the referee, got his hat off. He's like, you got to be kidding me. That's your opening district game. You're talking about.
I think they may have thrown 2 flags on him on the same play, on that same deal.
So it's 2 unsportsmanlike. I got you.
So that means it was the dance first.
His hat did – he did have his hat off.
Yeah, that did it. It was the dance first, and then it was the celebration with Petty.
You know, you'd think these kids would watch the NFL. I mean, they're cracking down on them this year. They can't even celebrate hardly anymore. Well, maybe the celebration. They can't taunt.
Yeah. Here's the bottle cap alley north of extra point. It's up and good. And got a man pancaked on the play. I don't see a flag.
No, there's not going to be one here. They just need to separate them. Max Gomez is in on that one.
Yeah, he put a guy on his back for sure. So it's 23-0. Tigers with a lead. Let's take a break here. Tigers kickoff coming up. It'll be 30-second break. We'll be right back. if you're watching the stream, it's not as easy to tell because we don't have as many cameras, but they are – Coach Rogers has got everybody on the knee around him. He is letting them understand how things need to be taken care of going forward.
He's had enough.
And so basically you have the 2 flags on the touchdown scorer, C.J. Davis. Again, everybody gets excited. You want to celebrate, but you got to do it in a way that you're enjoying your team. Some of these celebrations, they're not going to put up with. This is not free-for-all. It's not the NFL. This is high school football. They're not going to let you get away with it. They're not going to let you make fun of an opponent. They're not going to let you do some things. And so now, one is you got to kick 30 yards. That's 30 yards of penalties. You're kicking off from your end zone. And he got ejected, so you're going to have to play the next game without one of your premier receivers. Key guys. And so the lessons you need to learn, Raymond was talking about that earlier, about learning about those things that's the signs of a mature football team and a team that's ready for success. And the Tigers, hey, they're going to win their second game of the season, more than they've won last year, or more than they won the year before. Hey, we're ready. We're going to be better in district. We got a chance to win district games. Got a chance to get in the playoffs, but you got to do it. You got to learn how to do it. And this is part of the process. They're going to learn from this. And I assure you, Coach will make sure they learn from this.
And this is not what he teaches.
No.
This is not what he teaches.
Not
this
all.
is not what he allows. And so we still have some room to grow because we are still living off of things from the past and how we felt from the past. That's not the type of football Coach Rogers is bringing into this place.
No, you're going to learn. So 2:17 to go, 23-0 lead, and you want to keep that 0 on the board, but it's going to be a little harder with the field position. They should get out of this. Good kick for Zuniga, taken at the 34, at the 40, 45, going to get it midfield, and they got room, but they're going to bring him down, and there's a flag. They're going to get helped out on the flag. Gets up to around the 42 of the Tigers, so it should come back. It looks like it's a block. We'll see.
Frank Jackson was in on that tackle.
I don't know how all that only took 1 second, but it only seemed like 1 second ran off the clock.
That doesn't make any sense to me either.
So see where they finally end up with the spot as they mark it from the side of the foul. They're going to start on the Corsicana 49 and go backwards. Mark it at the 41 of Hallsville as they take over there. Tigers with again 23-0 lead. Had a score in the first drive. They had a punt return for a touchdown. They had a safety, and then they just had a touchdown pass. And Bivens with another tackle there to the 45-yard line, gain of 4 on the play.
Just works his way in there. You can't even see him as you watch the play. He just works his way in there and makes the tackle.
And we have our 2-minute timeout. Let's take a break here. Tigers up 23-0. We'll be back more Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch.
Reset the clock, 2 minutes, please. Okay, all time rock and roll.
1 minute.
Don't drag it. Don't play about old folks.
Thomas, go for it because Hallsville's already out on the field. First.
All right, we are back here. We got a 2nd down and 6 to go with 2 minutes left in the game. Hallsville with the ball, calling for the snap. Going to hand it off, and it is no gain on the play. Good job by that Tiger defense again, making things happen.
Fidel Gonzalez on the tackle. It's good to call his name out there.
After the cramp issue he had. Picked up about a half yard. They basically just got past the line of scrimmage. So 3rd down.
And Hallsville looks as if they're going to just let the
go.
Yeah, let the clock run and just run some plays and move on.
1:20 to go. Going to hand it off. Now, quarterback's going to keep it out to right. And a good job being run out of bounds there. Gray takes him out. All right, did not throw the flag. I was afraid they were. But Gray does a good job coming up. It's going to be a tackle for a loss. And that's brought to you by Farmers & Son Exterminators. And he's going to be back to the 43.
Great job of taking care of his responsibility and running the lane there. And
hey, Rusty, got a text, text, and I texted you guys. That's Farmer Exterminations now.
Oh, okay.
Farmers Exterminations.
Thank you, thank you. Going to hand it off there, and makes a man miss. A couple of men miss. Going to have a 1st down. Down to 30 seconds as we get through the play clock here.
Xavier Walker on the tackle. It's like we kind of let him just run through. Looked like guys ran right by him.
I guess it would be just Farmer Sons Exterminations, right, Raymond? So, Farmer Exterminations. Thanks, Brad, Stan, and Phil. And that's going to do it here as they're going to let the clock wind. Tigers will have a shutout, 23-0. Corsicana Tigers with the big win. Raymond will come back here. He'll have Coach after his talk with his team. We'll have the post-game show and all the good things, players of the games. You've been listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on 106.9 The Ranch. And we'll be back after this 2-minute break for the post-game show.
Students, just a heads up, there is a good morning celebration at the First Baptist Church here in Hallsville. So any students that would love to go, they would love to have you. Again, it's at the First Baptist Church here in Hallsville. Hallsville ISD would like to thank you for attending tonight's contest and wish you a safe trip home. Remember that sportsmanship is always important and should be practiced before, during, and after the game. Our students are very important, and with your help, we will teach them the lessons of proper sportsmanship.
All right, back here in Hallsville, Texas, the Corsicana Tigers defeat the Hallsville Bobcats 23-0 on their homecoming. So it's a nice win for the Tigers, and good physical game. Defense, I thought, was fantastic all night long. Of course, she pitched a shutout and do some good, get a safety out of that. It's a pretty good night for your defense.
Great night for the defense and a great team win coming in here. And like we said at the beginning, when somebody schedules you for their homecoming, you take that personal. And as a team, you want to make them realize that, hey, you picked the wrong team, and I think we did that tonight. We still got a lot of things to work on, but overall, having a shutout and scoring points offensively the way we did and overcoming some obstacles periodically, I thought we did a good job. We still have a lot of those things to work on going into our district play.
Yeah, there's plenty to work on, and again, understanding when to do things and when not to do things, and when not to get it, make sure you don't get a penalty. We'll work on that. Coach Rogers, I think, made that very clear to the team there afterward.
I bet so.
And but kids going to have a long trip home, but they get to celebrate. They get to go home in a good frame of mind after a good win. Get ready for Terrell next week to open the district. So we'll have Raymond interview Coach here shortly, and I know he'll have a good interview. Coach should be excited because he felt like Hallsville was a good, solid club. I think their quarterback getting hurt was at maybe the second possession of the ball game for them, really impacted that. Kit, that was a nice looking ball, the one that came in, the backup, the lefty, but again, just not as much experience, not as much time, and got no help in the run game.
He was a solid football player, and he was the catalyst for that offense. You could tell that the offense would lean on him. They looked at him for leadership. He had control of what's going on, and he was a big asset for their offense. And you hate to see that happen because they're going to roll into district soon, and I know they had big things planned for him. And I hope the injury that
you guys got
sustained.
Coach coming whenever y'all are ready.
Okay, well, let's go down whenever you're ready.
Yeah,
there,
whenever
Raymond.
you got him,
we'll
big
give
boy.
It down to you.
All right, Coach, we're on the air, so congratulations. First time since 2021. We won a game in September and now 2 times in September this year. At times tonight it wasn't pretty. It was definitely a tale of 2 different years. I think that wasn't the team that you played last year when Hallsville bought a busload of men over. But that same token, you don't have the same team you had last year. Just talk about the difference in that and then what you saw tonight.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about last year. I just want to talk about this year. First and foremost, these guys have bought into the system. They went to work and starting in December and in January, February, all the way through the spring. Did a great job of buying in and doing what we asked them to do. I'm so proud of them for buying in to the program. And when a group of young men decide to buy in, hey, we can overtake a small country. And I believe that.
Hey, so one thing you see in the progression of a program is just eliminating kind of stupid mistakes, unforced errors, but also taking little steps, winning games that maybe you didn't win in the past. You can see those starting to take place. The mistakes are getting cut down each week, maybe need a little bit more, but the progression of this program seems to be going the right way as you go into district next week.
Yeah, it is. They're cutting down on the silly mistakes, and they're starting to buy into the culture of the staff and what we're trying to accomplish. I tell you, between Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, in between the lines, it's pretty tough on them, and we're pretty tough on them. And we've gone through some rocky times, and we've had some honest conversations with some guys, and the end result, they know that we love them, and they come out here and perform. They perform like it.
Let's talk about both sides of the ball, maybe even all 3 phases of the game, because you have a nice punt return tonight. But let's start with the offense. How nice was it to have a running game tonight?
Yeah, I won a toss, and I chose to go on offense.
We noticed.
And then we went down there and scored, and I thought it was going to be a consistent scoring thing. There's some things that we need to work on offensively and get that intact. But defensively, I'm so proud of those guys for buying in and listening and doing what we asked them to do to their best abilities. And to get a shutout, I mean, that is so awesome. Shutouts are hard to come by. And I'm so proud of those guys for doing that. And special teams, I can't say enough about, Coach Jesse, a former Tiger coming in and being a former head coach and deciding to come to Corsicana and help this program, this community out. And his leadership has shown with our special teams. We now have, we didn't catch any punts last year. We caught all of our punts this year. We scored on the special teams. We did a great job in the special teams overall. So I'm proud of all three phases of our football program.
Hey, last question, Coach. What's the outlook as you move into district? What's your expectations?
I can tell you, next week, it's start of district, and we always have a theme, and I've already come up with the theme. It is TAPAS, and that means mighty effort. So they thought they gave an effort today. I want a 20 times effort. It's going to take us a 20 times effort to handle those Terrell Tigers. So we're going to show a 20 times effort out there next Friday at first district ball game at home.
All right, Coach. Congratulations, guys. Back to you, Coach. You get Chuck back on the sidelines next week. All right. Congratulations.
All right, great job down there. Let's take a break, our last break of the night. We come back. We'll wrap this up. We'll have players of the game. We'll give you scoring updates around the district and all. You listen to Corsicana Tiger football here. Tigers win 23-0. We got one more coming back after this break, and hang with us.
Gotcha.
All right, we're back here at Hallsville as we wrap this one up. Corsicana Tigers 23, the Hallsville Bobcats 0. That's a nice shutout. It's probably been – I'd like to see what the last shutout was.
It's been a minute.
It has been a minute for sure. Tigers win that. Let's get into the kind of talk about through some players of the week here, Coach. These are brought to you by K&K Creations. Again, you need some of that sourdough bread, you go see Randy out at K&K Creations. That's some good stuff. All right, let's see who. Well, again, like we said last week, you could give it to Alan Walker and Adrian Bivens any game because they are always around. Walker tonight, a sack for a safety, batted pass, and how many tackles? A whole bunch of tackles.
Yeah,
you got
Walker.
Yep. So he's probably the leader. Adrian Bivens is right there from a defensive standpoint. Mark Brown's all over the place. He really was effective running the ball. I think he set the tone on that opening drive, which was key. I think he had a lot of big runs, and then you got the conversion with the big pass to Petty. And then Jaqueline Walker on the special teams. So to me, special teams player of the week is Jaqueline Walker.
Agreed.
Defensive player of the week is Alan Walker probably. And then Mark Brown's probably your overall player of the game because of what he gave your offense, what he gives your defense, and just in general, he made a key block on that punt return for a touchdown.
Sure did. He caused a fumble defensively, had 3 unassisted, 2 assisted tackles, and was impactful defensively. And then, like you said, offensively they had him starting at running back from the get-go, and that was a totally different looking offense with him in the backfield, and did a lot of good running the football. So you're right, he had an overall great game on both sides of the ball. And like you said, man, Alan and Adrian, my goodness, they're just unreal. They're undersized, and they're going against guys that are 260, 270. We had 300-pounders in Waco, and they're getting past those guys and making tackles. So I think our choices are solid, and I think they're well-deserved by those players.
What Raymond call them? Crunch and munch?
Crunch and munch.
So
that's for tonight.
Yes, good work right there again by those guys. And, linebackers are successful when the guys in front of them are doing their job, right? Tying up blockers, making things happen. You just highlighted some guys. Again, Fidel Gonzalez there at the end of the game. Fidel really doing a good job, had a sack. We talked about Crumpton on a couple of plays there. Lopez and Burrell on the edges coming in and being really active. Damon Brown, another pass breakup. The things you want to see out of those guys. Renard Jennings, before he got hurt, had some impactful plays in the ball game. So, again, over there, a lot of good stuff happening. I think your offensive line had some really good moments in pass protection, especially early on to give Kevin time to make some good plays. Had the touchdown pass there at the end of the game. So, Kevin Pointer's done a good job being the quarterback. It's not like he's putting up 350 yards and 4 touchdowns, but he's getting the ball out. He's making good reads. He did have the 1 pick, but it really ended up helping you. It turned into a safety.
It did. Yes.
So, again, Kevin's doing a good job. Keenan Murphy had some good runs there. Finally, in the second half, we saw somebody besides Mark Brown run the ball and do pretty well. So, I think it's a good job. It's a good job for the coaching staff tonight.
Yes.
And Coach talked about Gary Jesse on the special teams, and the special teams have been solid all season, and so that's an area where a team can really give up a lot. They can lose games in the special teams if you don't do your job there,
especially at punt return. Coach mentioned it. We hadn't caught a punt in however long, and anytime you put 2 people back there, the ball must be caught, and we are doing that. We're doing such a better job of catching the ball and not losing 20, 25 yards like we saw happen with our last punt.
Yep.
You know, Hallsville ended up inside the 5, you know. So those little things like that really make a huge difference. No, we don't talk a lot about it. We don't say anything about it because it's hidden and not discussed, but that is huge. And I love the fact that the staff believes that way.
Well, if you used to watch games that John Madden did, he talked about hidden yardage, right?
Yes.
Hidden yardage is not catching a punt and losing 20 yards. It's the what you lose on a play when you get a penalty. Instead of having a 20-yard gain, you have a penalty, and that just gets wiped away. But that's like losing 25 yards, you know.
It really is.
So those kinds of things. Let me give you some scores around the district and area. Crandall over Irving 49-0. Rice beat Eustis 16-14. Mesquite Poteet beats Woodrow Wilson 53-28. See, Kaufman loses to Lake Dallas in a shootout 38-35. Ennis over Burleson Centennial 41-13. Joshua over Greenville 35-8. Midlothian Heritage hangs on to beat Texas High 35-21. Mildred over Blooming Grove 34-13. That shows 2 minutes left in the game. I'm sure you know what the finality of that is.
Yeah.
Terrell, wow, coming back. They had a 1-point lead at half and win 35-14 over Mount Pleasant. That is your week 1 opponent in district. Rosebud Lot beats Dawson 38-6. Kearns Big over Elkhart 47-0. And then right here in Hallsville, your Tigers win 23-0. Real quickly, let's look ahead to next week. I will not be there. Richie will be there along with Stephen Nutt, my baseball partner who's stepped in before as a play-by-play in football. Will be there next to Richie calling the action. Y'all be nice to him. He'll take care of you. Chuck will be back, we think. You know, Chuck's kind of iffy sometimes, but no, he should be back next week. And we appreciate Raymond tonight, what he did, doing a great job down on the sideline. You knew he would. And, you know, it's just a nice win here tonight, Coach.
It is. It's good to travel as far as we did, put back-to-back wins together for the first time in who knows how long. But it's a great feeling. There's still not perfection there, and they still have a reason to show up every day, get out there and practice. And it's a big – next week's the start, and that's big because that's where we're going to dictate how our future goes into the playoff season. So we've got to come out and win that first one.
Well, Terrell comes to town 3-0 with 3 big wins. Our average margin of victory is going to be over 20 points. And so will not be easy. It was a game last year in the first half. We thought we were right there with them. Second half, they just pulled away and ended up putting a pretty lopsided score on the board. So the Tigers going to need to show up the way they have been here the last 2 weeks. Again, got to be proud of the way they have overcome that week 1 game that we were not proud of, that did not go what we expected. These last 2 games really showed up, and the true Tigers stood up. So.
They've responded very well to that first week and got a lot to be proud of, and just let's continue to build on it.
All right. Well, that's been a good one here. Jonathan here taking care of us technically there. Thomas back in the ranch studio getting us on and off the air. Appreciate that. Raymond and Jabril doing a good job down on the sidelines. Man, Richie is always on point. I know the coaches watch you. They take note of what you say now.
Do they?
Oh yeah, they're coaching you. They're checking up on you to make sure you calling it right. So. So we're happy for Coach Rogers. 2-1, Tigers with a winning record here as we head into district play, looking for a big one against Terrell next week. Until that time, we're going to wish you all a good night. God bless and go Tigers.